Good evening, afternoon, morning, everybody. Kick you from Foundry? I'm sure I can do that. There you go. Kicked. Hello! Hello! How are we all on this fine Sunday evening? Cheers. To answer the old question of why is the rum always gone, that's usually because I'm drinking it. Krieger. That is indeed. I'm glad you've got the correct colour uniform on. I wish you luck in the wars to come, my friend. Pour one out for my homies. Yeah. Episode 29. Jesus. We've been at this for a while now. Far too long. Far too long. But oh, Lucius has got the announcement out. He's not back in Foundry, but let's go and see what everyone's up to. Hello.
I'm not back in Foundry because I can't get back in because I'm still logged in.
You're not. You're not logged in, I can assure you.
It won't let me click.
Have you refreshed?
No, that's totally not the first thing I fucking tried.
Is it plugged in?
Have you tried turning your router off and on again?
I have actually, yes. Thank you.
Right, let me kick you again. There you go.
No, I got it. I fixed it.
It's just too late. I just kicked you again anyway.
Holy shit. Never saw that coming, did you, Cypher?
Wow. Okay. All right.
Ah, yes, the power of the Dungeon Master. Oh. So, while Lucius is trying to sort his...
Sure.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Yeah, you good?
I see him.
Wow.
The red L.
Redler.
I'm the red one. Yep.
You got red on you.
Got red one.
Yeah. So, with that then, welcome back, everyone. Episode 29.
I need some grog.
Yeah, I have literally just brimmed the glass with the last of my first bottle. But fear not, for there is another bottle hidden and stashed away. Steal, you stupid bastard. Thank you for those 5 gifted subs to Tiger, Nightly, Ali, Rattle Rabbit, and Sosick. That's some names we've not seen in a while.
Wankers.
Wake.
How
And
dare you, brother?
I know. Dur's coming in with a 31-month resub. You champion. Thank you, Durs. How are you, by the way, buddy? How are you? I've just spilled a bit of rum. Alright. Finally got your blue coat. About damn time. Well done. Well done. Proud of you. Cypher.
Yes.
Go on. While I lean back in my chair and do fuck all.
So, as you know, Cypher is like the official DM. Yeah, because he does all the bastard work. All right, last week on Pariahs, well, we started picking ourselves up after we'd hunted the big old wolf and the big tree tentacle viney thing. Not really a tree, it was a thing. But yeah, we were picking ourselves up and Cypher, being Cypher, was like, hey Desmond, let's go see the big tree. And everyone's like, yeah, let's go see the big tree. It's a bad idea. Well, no, yes, no, it was a bad idea.
Reza was very against going to see the big tree, by the way.
Just to
Just
point
putting
that
out
out.
there.
Yeah, I recall you were very adamant about not doing exactly what Cypher was doing, but Cypher is a fickle child, and he shall do what he wills. And yeah, so they used the tree and the connection there, so Cypher could cast a spell. And well, honestly, I wasn't expecting dryads to show up.
No one expects the Dryad Inquisition.
But in my defense, non-fab, because I was busy casting a spell. Everybody else had to deal with that. And like it was, I think it was probably the deadliest encounter we've had, right? Everybody got fucked up in that fight, apart from me, non-fab. So yeah, while Cypher was casting a big old magical spell so he could commune through the veil into a different realm and talk to Garrett's sister in the Fey realm. Yeah. Well, briefly, how many questions did we get? 3, 4?
3 or 4?
Yeah, I think we got to the 4th question, and then the ambient corruption broke the spell.
There was indeed a backlash of magic. Also, you were casting a spell that was out of your wheelhouse completely, upcasted.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were dabbling in magics that you had no business in dabbling with.
See, kids, what we learned is if you ask the DM if you can do a thing and he goes, yeah, sure, but always listen to the but part.
Yeah. You had no business whatsoever in casting that magic. But do continue.
But yeah, but the spell went off. Garrett talked to his sister, and then Cypher lost to die. Ooh. But he was saved. He was saved by pretty much a very inane object that's just been sat in his pocket for fucking like 20 episodes that he got off Reza, which was the little runestone.
Mm-hmm.
Saved his life.
Yep. One of from Isabel.
From Isabel, the urchin who is presumed dead at this point.
She's not been around for a while.
Yeah.
That fucking smile and the tone of voice he uses. Like, DMs are such pieces of shit, aren't they? But yeah, after that, Garrett regained some of his fey powers and a fair look about him. Ice blue eyes and a, paler complexion, so he fit in with everybody else apparently.
Remind me next session, at the end of the session, Garrett, to tinker with the old portrait.
Will do.
You might call it a favorable change.
Oh my god. Get out.
Yeah.
Get out. Get out.
A stick to the heart. You're to blame.
Anyway, pounds a bad name.
But yeah, after that we all fucking dragged our fucking sorry carcasses back to the folly and had a little bit of a sit-down powwow. And basically, just everybody was a bit confused about what had happened and wanted to know what happened. and what it all meant. And then it turned into just a big thing of, what does everybody want? Does everybody remember what they wanted?
Mm-hmm. Do you remember what we wanted?
Reza wanted to die in the sunshine. She wanted to end the corruption, kill the court, and just spend her last moments in the sunshine.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Desmond wants to be a big boy. I want to be a real boy. Garrett wants to go home. Cypher wants a home to go to. And who knows what Banya wants?
No one
She
knows what
wants
Banya
to-
wants.
She
So go
wants to remember.
Do you
I thought.
remember? Oh, yes.
I want to remember, and she wants the world to be positive.
Mm-hmm.
And to be good, and to change Reza.
Yeah. Easy goals all around then for everyone, it seems.
Yeah. Piece of piss.
Piece of piss. We get it done in 2 sessions.
We couldn't go shopping in 2 sessions.
He's right.
Yeah, I think that pretty much sums it up. We ended the session last week with everyone back in the folly, pretty much clamouring for a 3-day bit of long rest downtime. Anyone wish to add anything further or bring anything to my attention before we kick things off?
I don't believe so.
No? Alright. In that case then, we will yeah, pick things up the next morning in the Baron's Folly. After the trials and tribulations involved in making your way through the forest to the once great tree, you all returned with a sense of accomplishment to an extent, having fought back 2 of the corrupted dryads, as well as, of course, the various injuries. Now, who was dropped unconscious last session?
Reza.
Reza. I actually need to refresh my own Foundry. Come on, Foundry. Thank you. All right. Due to the rather tense situation, coupled with having to expend a vast amount of energy, Reza, for the next couple of days, I'm going to ask for a bit of a lingering injury. Nothing that's going to impact you mechanically, but having a brush with death is no mean feat. So I have a little bit of a think on that. Same with Desmond. You were dropped too, so obviously have a think of the aftermath of what occurred. Not as serious due to that ridiculous crit you dropped last session to get back up on your feet, but I'm sure there will be some form of either injury or potential damage that you sustained through the sheer amount of damage that was taken. What's everyone's plan for the day? And who wants to go first?
If I don't have to fully rest all day, I'd like to go to society.
Yeah, it's not a it's 3 days worth of downtime, so it's
Okay.
fitting in whatever other things you need to do alongside, rest and recuperation.
In that case, I'm gonna go pester Desmond first thing in the morning.
All right. You're both still in the same room.
No, I moved. I think we both. Yeah,
Did you?
me. I think Desmond. Well, I started to. I don't know if I finished, so I probably just fall asleep in somewhere that's dark.
Okay.
I don't know if Desmond's fully downstairs yet.
Well, Desmond doesn't really have a place that he sleeps because he doesn't. So he just kind of exists upstairs. So he'd
so
still
sad.
probably be up there. It doesn't really have a room so much as like a room that he just resides in.
So Cypher's gonna come to you. He'll hold out his hand as if he's got something and goes, "Here."
Desmond's gonna extend his hand, palm up, and just wait.
Cypher drops a wet marble in your hand. He goes, "Eye or mouth?"
Eye or mouth?
Eye or mouth? Why is it wet? Is it because it was an eye, or is it because it was in my mouth? It's my new game.
Is this one of the marbles that Vanya gave you?
Yeah.
Is this what the marble you were using as a false eye?
I don't know. That's the question.
I think if it went in your mouth, you probably would have swallowed it, so probably eye.
Yeah, got me. He takes the marble back and plops it back in his eye.
Yeah, Desmond is looking a bit worse for wear. Basically just from the force of everything that happened, you can see that his skin is like visibly cracked, like in a spidery manner, out from the top of his head and into his face. Like something just came down on top of his head. And
So is your visage not up at the moment?
correct.
Okay.
And when he's moving, he's a little bit more jittery, like broken movements.
You okay, Desmond?
I will recover. It has been some time since this kind of devastation was visited upon me.
Cypher's pondering, like, how do you fix? How do you fix? Because Cypher's like, my body just fixes itself. Does your body just fix itself?
Partly. I have a kit I use to make sure that things are kept, but for major breaks, they knit over time.
Oh. Were you like tinker and stuff?
A little.
Well, Garrett might be able to fix. Garrett's pretty good at fixing.
I think it's more of something that the time is important. It takes a while.
Okay. Well, you're okay, right?
I will persist. I've been at this for quite some time, and this will not stop me.
Good. You want to come to society with me? I want to try something.
let me fetch my cloak.
Oh, bring your rattle.
Okay. Of course, I'll be bringing that.
Good.
After all of the guards and thieves and people slinking through the streets, I will be sure to be armed.
Good.
Desmond's gonna go get his cloak and put it down over his face so you can just barely see his eyes.
Mhm.
And he's just also gonna be wearing his typical attire.
Okay.
All right. Well, ready to go. Is there anyone else you want to have go along, or anyone else going?
I don't know if Vanya's got lessons. Let's go see. And Cypher pulls out the marble again. And goes to find Vanya.
And Desmond's gonna trail after him, just kind of following him because he doesn't want to be like looking up and around and drawing attention to the state of things.
Vanya, where do they find you?
She's sitting in her room just at this moment, and she's sewing something while sitting on the bed.
So Cypher will come in trailing with Desmond trailing behind. Cypher will come up with his hand out. I got this for you.
What? What? Cypher,
Take it.
what is that?
Take it. It's a present.
She puts it in her hand. What was it? Was it wet?
Was it in my mouth or was it in my eye?
This?
Yeah.
Wh- What? Like? What? Did you like drop it somewhere, like in food?
No.
No, because then I would see you putting that in your mouth if you got like some kind of sauce on it or something.
Makes sense.
Mm, mm, I, in your mouth?
He takes the bauble back, puts it in his head. Nah.
Oh, Cypher, take that back out. I have something for you.
What?
I made you something.
Like what?
Like, and she holds it up, and she has like sewed like a little sack, but has kind of gotten a marble like she's broken it in half somehow, like
Okay.
maybe with a hammer or something, has painted an eyeball on it, but it is like glued to this sack, and that has like a drawstring, and she hands it to him. She goes, I made you an eye hole sack. So you can carry things in your holes so that it can be useful.
That's actually really good.
I'm gonna look like fucking what's his face from Waterworld.
Talk about smuggling! Holy shit!
You can you can't fit much in there, but you might as well not have wasted space, right?
Cypher, give her the marble and fucking tie this eye patch on. How's it look?
No, it's the eye hole sack. You put it in your hole.
What?
You stuff it in there. And cause see, I painted like an eye on that marble. So if you stuff it into your eye hole and you position the marble just right, it'll look like an eye. Hold on, let me do it. And she goes to she starts putting her finger and stuffing the eye hole sack in his eye.
He's just like, ah!
Well, maybe you should have put stuff in the sack before I started shoving it in your eye. But it's there, so later, you can take it out and put things in it, and then just put it back in your hole.
I'll turn to Desmond. How do I look?
In fact, before you do that, Cypher, roll me a performance check. Uh,
23.
Oh my god. Go on then, I'll let you. That's high enough. I'll let you describe how it looks.
Well, it looks very much like an eyeball. She did really good. However, it is cockeyed to all hell, so he looks cross-eyed as fuck.
You know, I once saw a street cat that looked an awful lot like that. Very mean-looking one that had lots of scars, but one of its eyes did that same thing, so it could do the trick.
Does it look stupid?
I don't know, maybe it'll make you look more unsettling to people.
Ooh, that's a good call out, Desmond. Like maybe it could distract them a little bit, because maybe I should have made it a little loose so that it rolls around and they can't figure out like where you're looking.
Cypher blinks, casts minor illusion, and locks it out with normal eyes. How's it look now?
Now you look normal.
Okay.
Does it fit? Does it like how's it feel in your hole?
That's it all. It's itchy. I don't like it.
Well, I'll keep trying to come up with things, to make it feel a little better. Maybe if we did, like, are you allergic to rubber? Or like, no, not rubber, like leather. Maybe make it a little bit sturdier in there.
Cypher's wearing leather.
Oh, okay. So that answers that question. All right. Well, I'll go back to the drawing board, but until then, you have an eye hole sack that you can utilize.
Oh, you got lessons today?
Yeah. I mean, I always have lessons. But I do need to. Are you guys going?
Yeah, I want to try something.
Can we stop by, like, do we have enough time? I need to get some, like, potions and, restock my, my health potion. Can we stop by a vendor? Are you guys, like, can we stop by the market? Are you guys in a hurry?
I don't. Maybe we should do it on the way back, because everything's kind of closed at this time, right?
Oh, okay. Yeah, we can do it on the way back.
Alright, cool.
You're welcome.
For what?
For your eye hole sack. You didn't say thank you.
You're welcome.
Wait.
What?
No, use the thank you.
Oh, you're welcome.
No, you're supposed to tell me thank you.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
That's what I said.
No, but I'm saying it back to you because you said thank you.
I'm gonna tell Garrett we're going, okay?
Okay.
Garrett! Garrett? Garrett! Box. I'm guessing
Yes.
Garrett's not in. Oh, fuck! Scared it. We're going to lessons.
I will tag along with you.
Are you coming?
Yes, I have an appointment with the botanist.
That's cool. Cool. Well, maybe she'll be excited seeing you eyes, eh?
She should definitely recognize them.
Well, that's pretty cool. Well, does Reza want to go? Is Reza still mad at me? I feel like she's mad at me.
Is it because you made her go to the tree?
Probably.
You all glance down the corridor and see the door to Reza's chamber.
Vanya, go knock on the door.
But why, Cypher? Like, why don't you go play the marble game with her? She can't be mad at you if you do that, right? Because then
Because
she's
I've got
gonna
an eye
remember-
sack now. You took my bauble.
Well, you can play it with the eye sack too.
But it's dry now because you touched it.
Wait, your eye hole is dry now?
No, the marble's dry.
Well, you could just stick it in your mouth real quick and like lube it up.
Ew.
Wait, I
Very-
gotta.
Hang on.
Okay.
Durs, am I doing the commander? Have you got it? Carry on.
Okay, Cypher. You know, I'll do this for you just this one time because in the event, she may still be angry. I'll go knock on the door.
Okay.
Okay. So Vanya's gonna creep up.
Bang on the door.
Who is it?
It's Vanya.
Behind the door, you hear like a soft sigh and then limping. Dramatic limping. As Reza moves to the door, and then the unlatching of many, 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 many locks. And then Reza opens the door and just gives Vanya a blank look. She doesn't look angry. She just looks kind of tired and out of it.
Reza? She waves her hand in front of her face. Reza.
That is my name. What can I do for you, Vanya?
We are heading down to the society and does she notice kind of like, her, I guess, like protecting her limp or something like that? Would she know that she had a limp?
Well, I will tell you that based on her appearance, her pant legs are rolled up and her shoes are off, and there are puncture wounds all over her lower legs.
Oh, okay. Oh, we were gonna walk to the society, but it doesn't look like you can walk all that well. I get.
No, I'll come with you. I have business there. Let me just give me a few minutes to get my shoes on and Get everything wrapped up here.
There you go. That's it. Seize the day. Don't
That
just
was
waller
not,
in your own
no,
sorrow.
shh. That was not an invitation for. Shh. And Rosa goes. She sits down on the bed and she's just like wrapping her legs in like bandages and then gingerly pulling her boots on.
So Vanya is going to walk back to Desmond, Garrett, and Cypher. She's gonna come with us, but she's gonna probably slow us down. But well, I mean, she's getting out of her room. That's good. And Cypher, she doesn't seem to be in too terrible of a mood because she hasn't like completely snapped at me. So maybe.
Why would
she
I be
can-
in a terrible mood?
Oh, Reza! I'm so glad you're not in a terrible mood.
Why would I be in a terrible mood, Vanya? What have you done?
I didn't do anything. I thought maybe, I looked at your leg and, I'd be upset about that if I wasn't, if I wasn't hurting and I was in pain. But you are strong. Like, you are. I wish I could be that strong. I look up to you.
All right,
Never.
are we ready to go?
Yeah, never lose that strength. It's what keeps you going.
Are you done?
I mean, I'll probably have something later, but for now, yeah.
Right, okay. Good morning, everybody.
Good morning.
Cypher's kind of hiding behind.
Vanya's gonna elbow him.
Come on.
Cypher, why are you hiding?
I thought you'd be mad at me.
Why would I be mad at you?
He looks you up and down.
What happened, happened. There's no point fussing over it.
Okay. It's pretty cool, alright.
Which part?
Spell, did you see the spell? It was really... Never mind. Cypher, walk away.
I was a little busy. Sorry I missed your spell.
It's cool, we'll do it again sometime.
Right, so we're going for morning lessons, hmm?
Yeah.
Alright.
So with that, and everyone up and about at a bare minimum, you gather whatever necessities you need for the day, or at least for the journey, be it a snack from the kitchen before you go, or any other miscellaneous tasks, and begin to make your way out of the folly into lower streets. Obviously, with it being this early, the vast majority of vendors, peddlers, and stalls are either in the process of being set up. Excuse me. Either in the process of being set up or just arriving at the street itself to begin their day. You pass the Wooden Spike, Dwayne's shop, the Pious Pauper. They too are also in the process of either opening or are due to open pretty soon. Is there anything anyone wishes to do in particular on the way, or is it just pretty much a straight shot to the society?
Straight shot. We'll do the shopping on the way home.
Yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
In that case, then, as you begin to make your way through the bustling crowds of early morning vendors, you eventually scarper off down one of the side alleys, darting past Market Row and eventually coming to the almost labyrinth alleys to where the society reside, approaching the very familiar metal door The usual rap upon it, and the door swings open. At this point, due to the fact that Cypher and Vanya are expected, the nurse doesn't greet you like she used to. It's almost as if at this point you're all starting to understand that there are various magics in play at the society, and you all get the impression that they know who's at their door, regardless of whether you're greeted or not. As you step into the society, and the iron door closes behind you with the sound of several locks clicking into place, you begin to make your way into the central chamber. And it's there you find sat at one of the middle tables, the nurse. Without even glancing up, she just raises her hand. Good morning, Cypher, Vanya. And what is this? She looks up from the book in her hand and locks eyes on Garrett.
Garrett returns an icy cold stare.
My, look at you, so bristling today. I hope my persuasion helped, Cypher. And the nurse just flicks a glance over to Cypher and grins. And for a brief moment, you all see the illusion that covers the hag just drop as her mouth twists and contorts into this somewhat horrific shit-eating grin.
Cypher will reply back in Abyssal. That's only for us to know. And he's going to take out the thing where his eye is.
As the eye pouch is removed, this grin goes almost impossibly wide to the point where it looks as if her jaw is hinged at her ears. She brings a hand to her mouth and oh, well, it suits you. Yes, yes. Granted, I get it. I have quite the trophy now. So, and she offers a somewhat mocking dip of the head towards Cypher and Garrett. Thank you.
Cypher, still in Abyssal, will go, a worthy sacrifice. You know, sometimes people do that for their families. Tell me, what did your sisters have to sacrifice so you could be here today?
While this conversation is going on, for the rest of you who don't understand Abyssal, you would see in the nurse's other hand that she's put her book down and is slowly tapping her fingers on the top of a jar. Floating in said jar is an eyeball. Very similar, if not uncannily resembling that of Cypher's missing eye. As Cypher speaks in Abyssal towards the nurse, her fingers stop drumming on the top of this glass jar. Her smirk fades and her brows begin to knit ever so slightly. What did you say?
Nothing. He says nothing in common, and he mockingly has the same smile as her and walks off to the coroner's room. Come on, Desmond.
Desmond will follow after Cypher.
All the while, as Desmond and Cypher depart, the nurse's eyes are almost boring a hole into Cypher's back. She then turns towards Garrett, and the previous scowl immediately fades that back to the usual fake smile. So, how was your little chat?
So it was you.
It wasn't me, my dear lord. No. I was asked for advice, and in return, I gave it. I did warn him of the consequences.
Come now, you don't do anything out of the goodness of your heart.
No, maybe not, but we're all winners, are we not? You are, well, you. And I have something that I wouldn't normally ever be able to get my hands on.
Making deals on society property.
Wasn't a deal. No. Just a teacher helping a student. He was warned. He willingly accepted. There was no backhanded, nothing untoward. I did exactly as I am obligated to. If you wish to blame anyone, she points a finger in the direction of the coroner's door, where it's currently closing with Cypher and Desmond departing. I believe you need to have a chat with your child.
I might just do. But in the earshot of his teacher, maybe he would like to weigh in on your activities.
Everything I did was more than above board. And I dare say if, well, the teacher may have advised him otherwise and he didn't listen. You may be getting your little child in more trouble than you are aware of. Don't think you can try and blackmail me.
How would I blackmail you? You have nothing I want.
Then that, my little lord, is what we both share.
Take your student and go from my sight.
Oh, how rude. I think, Vanya, we'll have our lessons here today in the main chamber. Also, little vampire, you look rather worse for wear. And the nurse turns her attention towards Reza.
Well, you know, so being dead's a rough life.
Yes. So, Vanya and my little undead friend, please take a seat. The nurse motions to two chairs in front of her, and after that looks towards Garrett with a smirk, gives him a wave. Good day, little lord.
Guy completely brushes this off. Walks to the botanist door and knocks.
The door opens, and several branches pull the door aside, granting you entry.
Without a look back, I walk on.
So, 3 different directions. Who are we doing first?
Go on, I'll go then.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
All right. In that case, then we will pan over to the botanist's chamber. As the multitude of branches begin to pull the door open, Garrett, you step inside and are greeted with the familiar green glow of the botanist's room. The scent of a multitude of different flowers and plants assail your senses, but a familiar, almost calming atmosphere in this place. In the center of the room, around the well, a small pond, you see the botanist tending to several plants. The plants begin to rise as she channels her own innate magic into them, and before your eyes, several flowers begin to bloom. And at that, she looks up. For a brief moment, her eyes go wide, and without saying a single word, she bows her head to you.
There's no need for that, sister. Not here in your home.
It appears that you have changed. Returned, even.
A link with our home was forged for a small time. I absorbed some of my former powers from that link.
The portal is no longer. I see. So there is hope. Yes?
Now more than ever. The
I
child
am-
could be the one.
I thought he may be useful. Good. Yes. Now this brings me joy, but there are questions. The botanist's gaze is somewhat downcast as she quietly mutters the next few words. The guardians of the portal?
I'm afraid, alas, they were corrupted and twisted beyond recognition.
The botanist solemnly nods in response. I see. I suppose you are here for the and as she's talking, you notice that she can't seem to completely form the words that she wants to say. But you do notice that a single branch from the back of the dryad reaches out, grasps a small bag, and begins to move over in front of you, Garrett.
Is this from the blackthorn I gave you?
A single nod is your only response.
I thank you for this. And in respect to the Guardians, they will return to the earth of which they grew, unmolested, to fuel future lives.
Life in the forest is naught but corrupt. It is. Thank you. She turns her back to you, Garrett, and you see her shoulders shudder ever so slightly.
Garrett just steps backwards, moves to the door. Slowly steps out, leaving the botanist to her grief, not wanting to intrude any further.
Immediately as you step out the doors, the various vines and branches that coalesce around the botanist chambers begin to close. Meanwhile, over in the coroner's chamber, Cypher and Desmond.
Cypher will go, Master.
Stepping into the coroner's chamber, the usual hum of energies echo around the halls, and almost like a statue, the coroner stands at the far end of the room over a lectern, pouring through various tomes and scrolls.
What? Is it that time already?
The coroner turns.
Yes, it's time.
Looks at Cypher, nods, and grunts, and then to Desmond.
Both of you. This can only mean one of two things. What do you want?
Actually, I wanted your tutelage and trying to imbue an item with the soul.
The coroner scratches his jaw for a moment and then slowly nods. Points a finger towards Desmond.
Off to the side, you
Finger then directs towards Cypher.
obelisk.
Of course. Come on.
What is it you wish to imbue, and why?
Well, I want to help Desmond. He's so good at protecting people. I want to help him protect people. So a weapon. I'd like to imbue. Well, he looks at Desmond. A weapon? A weapon.
It would help. Some of the things that we are now facing are very formidable.
Hmm.
I have.
Coroner steps up towards Cypher, looks him up and down, gets within, I would say, 3 inches of his face.
Where is your eye? It is not. It is here, but not.
I lost it.
Fair. You reek of.
And the coroner brings a finger slowly towards Cypher's head. Do you resist as this finger's coming towards you, Cypher?
No, no.
As the finger rests on Cypher's head, the coroner scowls slightly.
You, Faye, where have you been?
At that moment,
Great.
the coroner locks his eyes on Desmond.
And you too have the same.
We've been to the Great Tree.
The tree. Little construct. Is that so?
It is. Places, it was something else.
The coroner turns his milky white eyes from Desmond to Cypher and back again before slowly nodding.
There is. You made a deal.
I did. It was very foolish. But I got what I wanted. And a little bit more.
And you were aware of the consequences.
Cypher touches his cheek just below his missing eye. Of course.
Fool! Fine. Your life is your own mistakes to make. I warned you. Warned. I will not assist in this. Figure it out yourself. You need those.
The coroner points off towards the right to a shelf, and as you follow the point, there's a glass jar full of what can only be described as pale blue gemstones.
I do not wish to see you for the next 2 weeks. You went against my word. I told you no dealings with the hag. You dabble in magics that I had told you would only bring harm. Your affinity to incompetent.
With a flutter of his robe, the coroner turns his back to your Cypher and hobbles away back to his lectern at the far end of the room.
Cypher looks at Desmond. I thought that went really well.
Well, compared to other things that I've heard of happening, yes, I think it did.
Yeah. Maybe we should just grab the things and go. And he goes over to the shelf and grabs the. You said it was a glass jar, was it?
Yeah, almost like a small. In fact, it wouldn't be small. It'd probably be a glass jar, roughly about a foot high and half a foot thick, or wide. Sorry, that seems to house quite a large amount of. And you know what? I'll give you an exact number. It's got roughly 18 bluish-hued gems inside.
I'll just take a handful.
Give me an exact number.
How big are they?
I would say round about 3-inch in diameter.
I pick up 3.
3, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I put my hand in, grab, because, you know, about the size of the, the crystals that David Bowie kind of
Yes.
plays with and
Yeah,
in love with.
yeah.
Yeah. So yeah.
All right. In that case, then I will.
Great description, by the way.
Right.
That's a fantastic description. 3 of those gems are now in your inventory. As you reach into the jar and pluck 3 of the gems out, roll me a quick Arcana check. Let's go for DC 10. 10 or more.
Oh God. 14.
You know exactly what these are.
Oh, okay.
But before you say, the somewhat fearsome aura of the coroner is beginning to leak out of him as he glances over his shoulder, staring absolute daggers towards you.
Can you make less noise? Be gone from my chambers.
Okay.
Fool!
Oh God! Oh God! And he'll run and bump into a big mortuary slab that's leant up against the wall. And be like, "Can I borrow this?"
Get out!
Desmond, help me carry this.
Desmond's going to attempt to.
Roll me an athletics check with advantage since you're both carrying this smog slab out.
I mean, honestly, I think what's going to happen here is Desmond will kind of get in between the stone and Cypher and just try to pick it up on his own.
Okay, in that case then, I'll say stick with the roll me a quick an athletics check with advantage. It's not going to be difficult, but
well,
go on. Go on. Oh my God!
Oh my God!
Woo!
Desmond, how does this look?
Desmond squats down a little bit and in a kind of he comes up to the stone and bear hugs it because he's kind of small himself and drops his knees, and as he's doing so it's a little lopsided and it's almost concerning that he's going to be trying to do this because of how rough he looks, and he just latches on and stands up with the thing. He can't really see where he's going, but he has a hold of it, and he's standing at full height, just kind of like, and he starts trying to move after, like, towards where he remembers Cypher was, but he can't see anything, and he's just walking with this big stone in between his arms.
So Cypher's the eyes, and you're the brawn.
The eye.
The eye.
The eye.
It's the half blind leading the fully blind, yeah.
Yeah, so this is basically a tabletop, basically.
Yeah, so basically the coroner's mortuary slabs are a mix between stone, wood, and iron that have been amalgamated together to for him to use as as his main surgery tables and morgue slabs, as as described. But Cypher, you would be able to certainly tell that these things have been imbued with, if not personally by the coroner with magic, the potential years of use, they have absorbed a certain amount of the soul energies into them.
Kind of like a seasoned cutting board.
Pretty much exactly like a seasoned cutting board. Yes. So before we pick things back up with Vanya and Reza, it's been an hour and 20 minutes. Shall we call a quick BRB refill o'clock?
Yeah.
Yes.
Sure.
All right. Oh, all right. In that case, then, we will be right back for a refill and a toilet break. Won't be long. Durs, thank you. Also, Jump, thank you for that resub, by the way, earlier. I appreciate it. And Durs, thank you for always being on point, my dude. I appreciate that. You know, regardless of what goes on in the sessions, Enders is always literally there on point for all the awkward quotes, embarrassing moments. We don't say it enough, Enders, but we do appreciate you, man. Thank you, honestly. All right, I'm going to go and refill and pee, so I will be right back. I've returned.
Me too.
I am here. Is that water?
It is. It is. I am actually. I've still got some rum left, but yes, it is water.
Gotta keep hydrated.
I am trying to hydrate somewhat. Yes. Oh. Well, Cypher, Desmond, you've not so much Desmond, but definitely Cypher. You've certainly pissed off the coroner.
Yeah.
Indeed. Indeed.
You calm down now. Just forget about it by the time next time I'm there. It's all good.
I mean, in all fairness, the coroner will probably forget, like, as soon as you're out of the room.
Yeah, I'll get told off next time for being late. Where have you been? Okay.
Yep.
That's what happens when you've been around for so long. It all starts to go to hell. I feel that pain.
Turns up the next day. I told you 2 weeks. It has been 2 weeks. Oh yeah. Okay.
I mean,
You didn't specify the point of time in which it started.
This is an old lich after all. Time is pretty much meaningless.
Yeah.
God damn it. Reza, are you back? No.
I threw the kettle on, so in a minute I'll have to step away, but
That's all
I'll
good.
be right back after that.
Would you like a cup of tea, Father?
Oh, don't mind if I do.
Oh,
We've had his crit for the session, so I'm happy now. Got that out of the way.
oh no, that's all Scobs is going to roll this session, actually. Good 35.
I
That's
know.
fucking stupid.
In fact, what was the what were the dice rolls?
20 plus 2d6 maxed out plus 3. Literal
What's-
maximum possible result.
What's your... It actually is. That is full-on maximum result.
Yeah, I'm lucky it didn't
That's
go through the fucking roof.
bullshit. That's bullshit.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Could have just picked up a house with a roll like that, couldn't he? Where you going? I'm taking the street with me.
That is... Yeah, that's literally max fucking roll. That's ridiculous. Alright. Reza.
Yes.
Vanya. With Garrett and Desmond and Cypher in the other chambers, you're now sat in the central chamber with the nurse.
So as we're sitting down, Vanya's gonna she's got like a small chest, and she's gonna set it on the table and facing the nurse and open it.
Oh, what is this?
Well, Reza, this is that tree that we ran into. This is like we ran into this, this tree and we set it on fire and it was moving and I put the ashes and some of the sticks in here and I had seen where Cypher was able to, make some lickable chalk and to do things with like the bones of like a mage or something. And I thought, we might be able to do something with this.
Is that so? Is this a gift, or do you wish to trade for it?
Ooh. She takes a look at the jar with Cypher's eye and looks at her.
No.
Oh.
You can't
Nice.
afford... You cannot afford this, my dear. But there are other things in my inventory that I would be happy to part with for the remain. Do you have anything else? I sense a... You have something else with you apart from these, don't you? Something that's very familiar to our good friend, the botanist.
Is it in my pocket right now?
You tell me. I don't know where it is, but I can taste it with you. There is something you brought back. It's the botanist, but not quite her.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I picked up some remnants of a dryad.
At that,
Sets it
the
on the
nurse leans forward, resting her chin on both of her hands as she looks towards Vanya with a creepy smile on her face. Oh, really? Huh.
At
Is that
this-
a no for the eye? Oh,
Go on,
ahead.
Reza.
At this point, Reza, who's like been sat in a chair with her eyes half closed, looking like she's asleep, her eyes flash open and she just says to Vanya, "Don't."
I would happily reward you, not just you, Vanya, but you too, with something. May find
well-
interesting.
I've shown you mine, so you show me yours.
The
The
nurse.
favor of one is not worth the ire of the other, Vanya.
Well, aren't you interested to see what she's
No.
willing to trade? What if we could get Cypher's eye back?
He doesn't want it back.
Did you?
And there is a
say
distinct
that?
possibility the botanist will strike you down for what you are about to do. Think,
Oh, she
Vanya.
won't. It'll be fine. But, just to entice, the nurse reaches into her cloak and begins to lay 3 items on the table. The first is what can only be described as a small, cracked rock with several etchings in. The second appears to be a small toad made of stone. And last but not least, she begins to take her cloak off, folds it up in her arms, and lays it on the table. These 3 things are what I would offer in exchange for the remains of the Dryad.
Okay, so a couple of questions. Reza, just let me ask some questions. I'm not making any kind of agreement. Okay, so what would you use these remains for? And then give me some detail about these 3 items.
The remains of a Dryad can be used in various spells as components. It would allow me to... I will answer you honestly. It will allow me to use them to scry on others or something. I have no immediate use for them, but the powdered remains of a Dryad are an exceptionally useful component in the conjuration and application of spells. Nothing, I assure you and promise you, that the botanist would not ever be aware that they are being used, securely stored. It is rare for anyone to be able to come upon the remains of a Dryad, and, well, I dare say these items I have proffered would be more than sufficient payment.
What do the items do?
Well, what do you wish to know about?
What they do?
The nurse lays a finger on the small stone carving. This is known as the symbol of lies. Some, perhaps part of some symbol of a long dead deity, but with this, and she holds the small rock, and as you look closer at it, it's not exactly a rock, it appears to be a tarnished, rusted piece of metal. This symbol, you can use it to influence someone you're looking at. They hear a comprehensible but perhaps distorted version of the words you speak. And they would hear over any noise or any situation. They would hear indeed the words you speak. And they wouldn't know where it's coming from. But, well, let us just say that should you try and use this for good intentions, there are repercussions. Very good for deceiving others, perhaps even drawing them to madness.
I don't really feel like I have a use for that because I feel as though I am pretty persuasive myself, and inspiring.
I would give, and she motions to everything that's currently placed on the table, all of these for what you hold. The next, this little toad. And she points to a small petrified toad on the table. Should you hold this in your hand for a minute, this little creature returns to life. You can command it to go anywhere, observe anything for 12 hours, and then after that it will hop its way happily back to you. Should you hold it again for an hour, you'll gain the recent memories of whatever this little thing saw.
Like a pet, like a friend, Reza. Okay, what's the other one do?
Ah, my cloak. Yes, the robe of tongs. Well, it allows you to taste in all directions, anything and everything you would be able to be aware of.
Taste it? Did you say taste?
The nurse just nods.
But, like, what's the range on that? There's a lot of fecal matter on the streets.
That is my offer. These 3 items of mine that I hold very dearly in return for the Dryad's remains.
Let me, and she scooches out the chair, picks her stuff up, and goes, I want to go see what the botanist has.
Before that happens, okay, as you're making your way, Reza, is there anything you wish to do or say?
Reza is just... She's just shaking her head, like... Vanya, you're a fool. More fool than I thought.
As Vanya's making her way towards the botanist chambers, the doors open as Garrett steps out from his encounter. Garrett, you see Vanya making her way towards you. Vanya, you see Garrett stepping out of the botanist chamber.
I believe your instructor lies in a different direction.
Well, she's trying to make a deal with me, and I wanted to talk to the botanist about it.
A deal for what?
A trade. For I have these dryad remains. And the only thing that I was kind of interested in was this hard toad. It would be like a pet. I've never really had a pet. I don't think that I have. I don't remember having one. But I really don't want to taste things around me. I mean, you've seen this city. And then she was like offering up something, to be a little bit more charismatic and persuasive. I don't think I need that either. I think I'm pretty good at that. I've really kind of transformed the way that people think that engage with me. I mean, you've seen Reza. She's on a better path now.
So you're trying to sell the remains of the botanist's dead sister to her.
No, I mean, at first what I did was I put them on the desk and was like, what can we do with these? Because, Cypher, like, got chalk and was drawing things with, like, the remains of a mage. And then she was like, well, do you want to trade? And then initially I was like, can I trade for Cypher's eye? And then she was like, that's way too expensive. And then she's like, I got all this other stuff. And I was like, well, what's the harm? And seeing what she has to offer, they're all kind of crap, though, right?
Their bodies were not to be molested with.
But, Rezo was saying that the botanist wouldn't be very happy if I did that, so I thought I'd come talk to the botanist about it.
You will not. She is already grieving for her sisters. How callous would you be to try and sell her their bodies after I'd given her my word that they were not molested with?
I could just give it to her?
You'll give them to me, and I will bury them with the respect that they deserve.
So I don't get anything. You're right. That would be... It wouldn't be very nice of me to do that, would it? I got swooned by all the glitz and the glamour of a friend, of a pet.
Garrett says nothing and just holds his hand out.
But can I get a pet, Garrett? Okay. She hands him the remains.
You just
and then
hear
turns around
from the back. Ah, that is a terrible shame. But I understand.
Oh, be quiet, hag.
I'm sorry. And the nurse leans forward towards Reza. I'm under the mistaken impression that you just tried to command me in my own abode. Please tell me I'm wrong.
A comment of exasperation is not a command.
Tell me that I understood wrong.
You understood wrong.
Good. I'm glad we can see eye to eye. I must be, in my old age, I must be mishearing things. So, it appears that you don't wish to give me the remains of those forest creatures.
No, but I still have the remains of that magical tree. Could I exchange that for the frog?
Magical tree? You see the nurse reach out and take the symbol of lies back from the table and slip it under her robe, under her dress. Ah, the remains of a druid, a protector of the forest, sure. The little toad and this tattered old robe are yours. She motions to the 2 items left on the table and extends a hand towards Vanya, while looking at Garrett with a similar shit-eating grin, a smug look plastered across her face.
Vanya's gonna turn to Garrett. I got the... and she holds it up so that he can see it.
Garrett staring with all the coldness of winter in his eyes.
What? Are you not? Did I do something wrong again?
Staring at the nurse, not Vanya.
Oh, okay. She moves out of the way. She's like, oh, he's not looking at me.
Reza is staring coldly at Vanya.
Oh, wait. Reza, why are you mad at me? I didn't trade the dryad. And I got the frog.
We will talk when we get home.
Take it today's instruction is over.
There is one thing. Vanya, when your contract is fulfilled...
Yes, I should have one today. I plan to go back to the
really?
tavern and set up shop. Yeah.
Well, in that case, I wish you the best of luck, and the benefits forth are yours and yours alone. Now, the remains of the druid, if you would be so kind. The nurse's hand outstretches towards Vanya.
She hands it to her.
In response, as the remains from the arbor site, the tree, are taken in the nurse's hand, she picks up the small toad, puts it on top of the cloak, and slides it towards you, Vanya. I will put these items in your inventory.
I've
There you
never
are.
been so happy about a toad.
So, for everyone's benefit, can I put these in chat? That's the question. Oops. That didn't work, but if I reveal that and that, can you lot click on those to see what they are?
Indeed.
You can. All right, so for chat's benefit, we'll bring it up. So we've got the Robe of Tongues and the Petrified Toad. The Petrified Toad is indeed a petrified toad. When held in the cusp of one's palm for a minute, the toad's body warms up and comes back to life. Whoever did so can command it to go to a location and stay there for up to 12 hours. Afterwards, it attempts to travel back to its user. The user cusps the toad again and for a minute until it petrifies and they gain access to the toad's recent memories. The Robe of Tongues. While wearing this robe, it lets you taste in all directions. You have advantage on wisdom perception checks that rely on taste.
Truly terrifying.
Sounds tasty.
Cypher needs that cloak, that's all I'm saying.
Sorry, it would probably be at this moment, as the nurse leans back, that I'm going to give the floor back over to Cypher and Desmond as the doors to the coroner's chamber burst open.
No, to the left, Des. Left.
And Desmond is going to just keep on staggering after him, and yeah, just trying to follow Cypher by sound.
All right, a little bit of this way, a little bit of that. Okay, cool. All right, this is getting silly. We don't need all of this, Desmond.
He's gonna try to shift this thing basically onto his back, kind of like over his head onto his back, and just carry it there, like somebody carrying a refrigerator or something.
I mean, that works. But yeah, I don't for what I want it for, or what we want. Maybe not me. You. What you want it for? You don't need that much of it. Maybe
How
my
much do we
car?
need?
I don't know. It depends on how big you want to make it. Oh, sorry. I kind of missed out a key step. Yeah. So, what we're going to use it for is... So, Jed had one of these and he used it as a shield. But he's massive. So we don't need a full thing for you, right?
So we're going to make this into something.
Yeah, we're going to make a shield. You're pretty dab hand with tinkery stuff, right?
Yes, that's a great idea.
Nice.
All right. So, about how tall is this thing? Like 5 feet, 6 feet?
The whole thing is about 6 foot long by about 3 foot wide. It's a morgue slab.
Okay. So the coroner had like more of these down there, clearly. Like
Oh
loads.
yeah, he's got loads.
All right. So Desmond will take the thing and well, I think it would be better to break it down, like where we have tools like an axe or something. I would have to just carry it back the way it is.
Okay. I'll help you.
And what Desmond's going to do is he's going to basically try to lift it up and just shift the weight over his head onto his back, so he's going to be trying to walk around with it like a turtle almost.
Okay. So you've got a 3 foot high child carrying a 6 foot tall, 3 foot wide slab of wood, metal, and iron. Well, wood, iron, and stone. Sorry. I'm on board with that crit roll earlier.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
All right, I can see where I'm going now. I'll just have to give it a bit of space.
Okay. We got this.
I don't think there are any child labor laws in Nova Stoya, so we should be good.
What's a child labor law?
Exactly.
Okay.
Oh, but Desmond will just follow after. He has what he needs, so.
Right, we'll get to the middle and just be like, oh, everybody's already here. Everybody done?
I've spent more than enough time here this morning.
That's fair.
Ladies, have you finished your tasks for the day?
Yes. When? I didn't have a task. I was just keeping everybody company.
I've had a good day so far. I mean, I got a cape that you can taste things.
I can already taste it. What?
Like things around you. And I got a new best friend.
before you can continue the conversation, the nurse rises from her chair, offers a brief wave, and makes a departure. I wish you all a good day, and you, my little lord, oh, so gallant in your endeavours. Be careful with that, child. And she points towards Desmond with the slab on his back. Vanya, I have little more to say to you until you have, well, signed your first little contract. Toodles!
Yes, a goodbye from myself and of the court to you and your sister.
As the nurse steps into her chamber, Garrett, roll me a perception check. Let's go for DC 15. You don't see a great deal, just as her back's completely to the door. As the door closes behind you, you kind of see her begin to turn, but you don't see anything else.
I know what my words will have done to her. Yep. That's what I was going for.
So, with that, you are all left in the central chamber of this society. Desmond with this giant fucking morgue slab on his back. Vanya with her new robe and pet stone toad. Garrett, your little bag of powder from the Blackthorn. And Cypher with the small gems that you acquired from the coroner's chamber.
Okay. Well, we kind of got to dump this off back home, but then you want to go shopping?
Yes, I believe we have some skins to drop off with the tanner.
Okay. Come along, Desmond. Onwards.
All right, I think I have it. Desmond's gonna start marching out with this thing on his back, just looking down low, not being able to see anything above the line of where this thing is out ahead of him.
So what's the plan? Then you're going to make your way back to the Barrens Fall and drop stuff off, or?
Yeah, because walking around with a giant mug slab, it's dead giveaway.
Yeah. Okay.
Dead giveaway.
It's a bit out of ordinary, even for Nova Story, that.
I mean, you're not wrong. All right. So as you begin to make your way back through the streets of Market Row and eventually into lower streets and back to the Folly, Desmond, you would garner the odd raised brow from people seeing this small child carry this blood-stained slab through the streets. No one seems to say anything directly to your face, but there are obviously whispers of, like, you know, who the fuck is that? Oh, those crow bastards making that child carry that thing. Fucking hell. This must be slavers.
Well, Desmond can't see anything, and even if he hears anything, it's like, you know, it's understandable. Yeah, so he's just gonna keep stalking, like, unless somebody stops him.
Which, you know, they wouldn't. As you're making your way back towards the Folly, is anyone doing anything out of the ordinary apart from, you know, glancing around, making sure you're all safe and sound?
Well, Reza has her hood pulled up, but like her face is like an absolute storm cloud. She is annoyed.
I wonder why.
Vanya, what are you doing on the way back?
She's just beaming because she got the tote. So she is like literally frolicking behind all of them.
Cypher?
I'm guiding Desmond home. Make
Yeah?
sure he doesn't fucking wander
Okay.
into people and smash them out the way with his giant slab.
There is the odd time where, a few of the villagers who are talking amongst themselves almost barge into this giant slab of wood and metal, but
It's
they part
probably
ways.
still fairly early, though, isn't it? Because we
It
didn't
is,
stay
yes,
for a
you
whole
weren't there for that
lesson.
one.
Okay.
Correct. Yeah. Yeah, I would say at most you're at the society for half an hour to an hour. If that. Garrett.
And
oh, sorry, go on,
occasional
go on, Reza.
grumble from Reza, like, I can't believe I got up early for this.
Anything you're doing, Garrett?
Keeping one eye on the children, and another on the populace. Just looking out for anything out of the ordinary, great big armored monsters and entourages, that sort of thing.
Roll me a perception check. Fucking hell. As you begin to make your way through Market Row, Garrett, you would begin to overhear the odd murmur and whisper that in the few days you've been in the forest and whatnot, that there has been a bit of an upheaval in the Piker district, and that supposedly the next stop of the Inquisitor will potentially be the Polter district.
He's moving to the Polter district. I hope Asmund's aware.
What's that guy?
People are talking. That Inquisitor is moving towards the Polter district. Our friend Asmund, he's based up there.
Shall we tell him?
Once we've done our business on Market Row, maybe we'll head that way after.
So it's interesting. They are Piker, now Polter. Almost feels like they're slowly closing a noose around Market Row and Lower Streets. Not comfortable.
Indeed.
Time to start phase 1 of the plan, then.
Phase 1 of
Maybe.
what?
The plan.
Oh. I thought you said the fan, and I was.
The plan?
Phase 1 of the fan. The plan, yeah.
What's the plan? The DM doesn't know of this plan.
I mean, we had a full session talking about it, but okay. First of all, we need to scout out yon fucking governor fella, because he very well might be a vampire.
Ah, that plan,
Phase
yes.
1 of the plan.
Yes. See, I don't really care about what you lot are doing. I'm just moving the chess pieces of the big groups above you.
Alright, that's what I'm here for, dear.
So did you say phase 1 to like the group whenever you said that, or?
Yes. I kept it
Okay.
vague on purpose.
So Vanya is gonna like whisper. It's like, when we do phase 1, I have my friend now that we can use.
What?
My friend. My pet.
I don't get it.
How about we talk about phase 1 when we are back inside the walls of where we live?
I could
Yeah,
show you
Vanya.
guys my pet.
But before we do anything, can we please get the skins to the tanner, because this will not do. As Garrett puts his finger through a hole in Cypher's armor and wiggles it.
Cypher giggles because it tickles.
I mean, you think that's funny? My trousers, my good trousers, are full of holes!
Well, now you guys all know how it feels to have something that you like, that's nice, and that you value to be
Shush,
destroyed.
Vanya, these were not nice. These were all we had to protect us from certain death.
Well,
Just, everyone shut
My-
up. Let's just go home. Come on.
now my lucky dress got destroyed, and you know I've been running into all kinds of bad luck now.
Bad luck of your own making.
Did you say something about me being naked?
No!
No, I just you mumbled something, and I thought you were talking about something about me being naked. I mean,
Not
I've got
everything
other
is about
dresses.
you, Vanya!
I've got other dresses. I'm not just gonna walk around naked because you destroyed my one lucky dress, and then you wouldn't like let me take. Yeah, you're
said
supposed to
I
give me
would
30
buy
silver.
You a new one.
Yeah, and then I went to go get it, and then I tried to do something nice for you, and then you wouldn't. Well, listen, we're not gonna rehash this. I
Damn
just-
right we're
just-
not. And Shreza just stalks off as quickly as she can with all the injuries to her feet and legs.
Vanya looks around. She goes, she started it by saying something about me being naked.
Okay.
So, with that and the group, Reza storming off in front of the group and everyone making their way through the streets. Go on, go on.
She's halfway up the slab. She didn't get very far.
You will eventually make it back to the Baron's Folly.
She just lays down on the slab.
So Desmond's carrying this slab with Reza held on top. You eventually make it back to the Folly. Again, still early morning, and the vast majority, apart from Francis, who's in the kitchen preparing food for the day ahead, things are pretty quiet. What's the overall plan for this fucking morgue slab?
Well, I'm not gonna do it, but maybe Desmond and possibly Garrett hopefully can fashion a workable shield that's, not 6 foot tall out of it.
I think that's something we could probably do overnight, as neither of us require much in the way of sleep.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Go on, Desmond.
Also, it's probably best for this to not go upstairs, or this might have to go to the basement.
Yes, take it down to the
Storage.
basement. Reza yells as she goes to the kitchen and the anteroom to the basement to get the furs.
Yes. So Desmond's going to take it down to the basement and deposit it safely against the wall. Not stood vertically, because he doesn't want to come back to find out that it's fallen on someone.
Okay.
See Francis's arms and legs out underneath it.
As you walk through the kitchen with this this slab, Francis looks first at Garrett and then at Desmond.
What a new table top in the kitchen.
Oh, don't worry, we'll have it out of your hair.
I don't want to cutting board to be there, you ready me?
No, that's not what it's for. I'm just gonna put it down here. It will be out of your sight and out of your hair.
I don't know what I'm going to do with a new table.
This is going to going to something else. I would say talk to Garrett about a new table if you need one.
Garrett. I need a new cutting board.
And Francis just holds up his previous cutting board that it doesn't really look like a cutting board anymore. It looks more like just a chunk of wood that's been hacked into multiple times with a hatchet.
Yes, Francis. When you got some time, run down to Dwen's and
Time? I'm not got time to take a shit. And if I can leave the fucking family falling in again, I'm fucking
Okay, leave it to me. I've got time to deal with this earth-shakingly important chopping board.
Francis just flashes you a thumbs up in response.
Let me go and get a fucking job board for me. Hey, cheers.
I'm here to make your life so much easier.
No, I mean, that's the case. I want a couple of extra spits and maybe dig a bit of a hole in the kitchen so I can get a bit more, a few more fires. And start roasting a few things.
Let's not be greedy now, Francis.
Ah,
We'll start with
fine.
the chopping board and work our way up.
Sorry. Yeah, I mean, a new job. Yeah, get me something made of stone or metal. Let it be longer.
I'll see what I can do.
Cheers,
And now I'm doing with the other half of that thing now.
You want to say?
And now I'm doing with the other half of the morgue slab now.
Shit.
Da-da-da.
Francis the necromancer.
In before you start getting fucking chickens running around like headless chickens that have been reanimated.
Hey, the food won't spoil.
I mean, you're not wrong. All right, so with you eventually taking the morgue slab down into the cellar, propping it safely to one side out of the way.
Yes.
What's the plan, ladies and gentlemen?
We need to go and visit Garlic. Your favourite throwaway character.
Yeah, my throwaway fucking leatherworker who's no longer throwaway.
So when Desmond comes downstairs with the slab and he's done putting it down, Russell will. She's just kind of finished bundling up the furs, and she'll say to him, "Desmond, would you mind terribly carrying this for us while we do our errands, please?"
Oh, certainly. Doesn't
Thank
want to
you.
just carry whatever's in the role.
How are you feeling, by the way? I know you've just carried an incredibly heavy slab bag, but are you feeling all right? After yesterday, like mentally.
I will persevere.
Okay. Sure.
Just
Okay.
a bit of time to heal up, and I'll be fine.
Yeah, that. Same. Yeah, same. Good lad. Good lad. kind of pats him on the shoulder.
All right, and Desmond's gonna have the leathers and everything that we need, and just
Okay.
put it on his shoulder and carry it out.
Who's going on the excursion back to Market Row? I mean, granted, you'd have to kill a few hours in the tavern before the vendors, stalls, and traders are all up and sorted. But who's heading out?
Are we just going to Market Row, or are we going up to see the boss man?
Sorry, I'm limp right back.
We were gonna go to Market Row and then afterwards go visit. Pretty sure.
Okay.
Yeah,
so,
I'm gonna go.
yeah,
Go ahead.
Okay.
yeah. I think everybody will go.
Yeah.
It's a
Okay.
party outing.
Yeah, I want to get some more health potions. So
We got those from the society.
did we?
We have bought them from a street urchin before. The cheapy ones of questionable value.
Yeah. Yes. The ones bought off of Market Row and Low Streets are not of good quality. And the better ones that you've had previously have been acquired from the society. Hashtag you done goofed. The botanist is the one for the old potions. For the good stuff.
So yeah, maybe you're gonna have to wait a while for the good stuff. So cheap and chatty it is.
Oh shit.
Can't remember what fucking shop we went over there.
Which what, sorry?
It was a specific vendor, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. He
The,
might be a bit dead now.
Oh shit, we got Moff Morgan.
I wasn't gonna say it.
Yep. Yep.
Well, so we gotta find an alchemist. That's fun.
Okay. So, as you begin to gather the furs and hide and various other bits and pieces in storage, you depart the Baron's Folly, making your way towards Market Row, where the leatherworker Garnak makes his stall. Bear with me. Talk amongst yourselves for 30 seconds while I sort something out.
At least there's no more patrols in this area right now.
That's true.
Won't be soon, though. If we're honest with ourselves.
Hmm.
We'll be alright. We'll be alright. You need a hand carrying that.
No, I'm quite alright. I can move most things. Just need to move around a bit, that's all.
A little bit stiff.
Yes, just a bit. Yes, as you say, stiff, but can't sit in one place for too long. Did you see that last? The Inquisitor looked like just a head on a big suit of armor.
I didn't really get a good look. It's kind of scary.
It was. In its own
He's-
way.
He's big though. Like, how big was he? I didn't.
He was very tall. Like, taller than
Like
most
guard
people.
tall?
Even taller.
Wow, it's pretty tall. You're pretty tall, Garrett, right?
I am average for my race, but taller than most here. Problem with that Inquisitor is he also dabbles in the magics.
Yes, that is troubling. Magic is tricky.
Yeah. Yeah. Can be. You just need a point of reference most of the time, though.
As this conversation is going on and you begin to make your way through Market Row, you hear this rather gruff call out behind you. Hey! Hey, you bastards! You lot over there! Hey, look at you! I can see you. You want a fucking hat, don't you? Look at you. Yeah, you want something new, something smart on your noggins. Come on, get over here, you fuckers! Go on, that's it, come on! Spend your coin! You see a dwarf accosting you from across the street. Seems to be in somewhat of a rather regal gear. This incredibly large, ornate top hat sits on his head and he's pointing a stubby finger in your direction.
He's not familiar. Like, we're familiar with most people in this area, right?
Absolutely. Yeah, you're
And he's not
definitely
familiar with him, right?
No. Ah, you skinny prick! Get over here! Points towards you, Cypher.
Okay.
Cypher wander over and just look at him.
What are you doing?
What do you mean, what am I doing? What are you doing walking down Market Row looking like a fucking beggar? Hey? Look. And he points behind him to what can only be described as a single-man wagon. Actually, a mix between a wheelbarrow and a mobile stall, and hung upon a multitude of hooks and shelves is a vast array of different headwear, ranging from flat caps, top hats, and various other headwear, masks, and so on and so forth. You want one of these, don't you? Yeah, I can see you want something to make you smarter, stand out from... And as he's talking, he points to the multitude of the traders and civilians on Market Row. You want to stand out from these fucking bland vanilla beige bastards, don't you? Hey, I can see it in your eyes.
Could be bastards.
What can I do you for? Hey. And as he's talking, he immediately takes a hat, like I would say an 8-inch top hat off of one of the shelves and just slams it on your head, Cypher. Hey, you, what do you think, you fucking bitch? And he points towards Vanya. That looks good on him, doesn't it? Hey, he looks smart like some sort of fucking noble.
What'd you call Did he just call me a bitch, guys?
Strange, I know
Is it
you
a-
so well.
Is it a term of endearment? Looks good. That looks good on you.
Hey, what about you, you pale wench? Hey, you want one of these fuckers, don't you? The stubby finger points towards Reza.
She
What about
grabs
some
the
sort of-
finger.
What about some sort of wide-brimmed... Oh, fucking feisty.
And then kind of like yanks the whole arm until she's got him in like this very uncomfortable, painful position where something might break off if he moves wrong.
What the fuck you doing? I'm just trying to sell
And
you
then
a fucking
she
heart.
whispers in his ear. Who are you? And what the fuck are you doing in Market Row? Because we own this place, and I have not seen your face here before.
No. Hey, fucking calm your tits, last. Jay! Just a hat, man. I sell hats, yay. Just maybe a few other little trinkets and doobres.
Is he telling the truth?
I wrote me an insight check. In before Rayvon's just introduced a new fucking vendor for me.
You know I'm gonna
Damn
do it.
I fucking know it. Cheers, Rayvon. I appreciate that. He's not telling the whole truth. You get the impression he seems to be holding something back. No, I just sell hearts, you know.
Reza twists a little bit harder and she says, just hats.
I may sell a few other little things like trinkets and doobres that, you know, come into my possession, eh?
Like what?
Oh, you look like a beautiful lass, you know, and to see yourself with this old, you know, let go and I'll show you. Fuck.
Now, good Master Dwarf. Millinery is not so popular in Market Row, but these other trinkets and odds and end of which you speak.
Right, well,
Care
look,
to enlighten it?
how about, right, ye buy a hat from me, right, let's say 5 silver coins and I'll show ye me other sort of wares. How's that sound? Eh? Got to make sure you're a paying customer and all that.
Can I have the mask?
Reza has not let go of him yet,
No,
but
he's-
she's
There's a tear.
kind of looking.
There's a tear starting
looking-
to form at his eye. Go on.
All right, so Reza is looking to Garrett for like the nod to whether she should let go or not.
Release him, Reza. He will not be able to sell us a hat.
She lets
2
go.
silver's a fine price for a hat.
They're fucking 2 silver. Roll me a quick persuasion check, Garrett, with advantage due to the fact he's just been fucking manhandled by Reza. Oh, I'm sorry, I thought you said 3 silver. I can do it for 3 silver for a hat, and I'll throw in a mask for free for that wee bastard over there.
You have a deal.
Alright, well, in that case, throw on ye little fucking hat and come and have a look in my mirror.
Vanya, pick yourself a hat.
Really? She's gonna find the most vibrant one with like
Actually, I've got something fucking special for ye.
Oh, do you have a peacock feather?
No.
Oh.
Actually, how's about as a special deal for ye, lass? It's not exactly a hat, but let's just say on me travels I found something interesting in ye. The dwarf points towards Vanya, you know, makes somewhat of an hourglass figure with his hands. You are dazzling, absolutely fucking dazzling. You're some sort of entertainer, performer, or some sort.
No, I just.
Do you want to be? That's the question.
Uh,
Course
She
you
looks
fucking
around.
do.
no.
10 silver in my hand right now, and I will reward you with the fucking finest piece of finery that you will ever fucking be aware of or know. Trust
I want
me.
the hat that Garrett told me that I could pick out.
You're gonna pass up a deal for the finest piece of clothing in the entire fucking realms for 10 silver? Just for
Well,
a hat?
But
Do you
I don't
like
want to
bets?
be a dancer.
You don't have to be a dancer. You can be whatever you want to be. 10 silver in my hand right now, and it's yours. Go on, you know
No,
you want
show
it.
me first.
I'm
Show
not
me
showing
first.
you shit until you put 10 silver in my hand.
No.
No?
I need to. I don't know the quality.
What about you? He just
I've been
blanks Vanya.
scammed before.
He blanks Vanya immediately and points towards Desmond. What about you? 10 silver in my palm right now, and I will give you the finest piece of finery that you could ever fucking imagine.
The finest piece of finery? But you were just offering the
Finest!
same to her.
Well, she doesn't fucking want it, does she now? So fuck her. What about you? Do you want it? You seem
Well,
like a
if it's
decent fella.
finery, how would it fit her and me?
Don't worry about it. You'll look grand.
Desmond's gonna fish out his silver and just.
Yeah.
All right, here you go. Give him the 10 silver coins that he has.
As the coins are dropped into this dwarf's hand, he immediately wheels around.
Oh, you know a fucking bargain when you can see one, don't you, lad? Hey, this wee one here's a good one. Alright, well, in that case, allow me.
And he quickly whips round and withdraws from the cart what can only be described as an incredibly ugly, beaten old tabard. And he throws it over your head, Desmond. Allow me to put something in your inventory.
Okay.
There you go. This used to be part of one of the finest trapdoors, one of the finest actors of this whole fucking damned city. Congratulations, it's now yours, lad. Good on ye.
And the dwarf just begins to slap Desmond on the shoulder.
Well, okay. I mean, it looks like it might cost. Well, Desmond's just kind of looking at this thing, kind of feeling it over, like trying to figure out what it's supposed to be, what it looks like, things like that. 'Cause he just had this thrown over his head.
It just appears to be almost like an old beige gown that's been thrown over you. I've put it in your inventory, so have a look over it. It's entirely up to you what you wish to do with it. That's for you to know.
All right.
Can I get my hat now?
Hey, what, which?
And the dwarf points to his array of various...
What do you want in there? Hey, go on.
She picks out the most like a purple hat that has a peacock feather.
A good fucking choice, lass. Do you know how long I spent on making that? I am the finest fucking hat maker in this entire city. And that
Points towards Vanya.
looks
Well,
dapper
what's your
on ye.
name? Never heard of you. What's your name?
Oh, that old fucking Stoneborn of the at your service.
I'm sorry, could you repeat that, please?
Daneth Stoneborn.
How did you come by making hats? Mr. Sombra?
It's not just hats. I'm a somewhat of a exotic vendor. Hey, I find things, acquire things, I buy things that are useful. Hey, got to
Why
make
have
your
never
coin
seen
somewhere.
you in Market Row before?
He leans towards Reza. It's because I don't tend to visit this place, but due to circumstances, I've had to fuck off from the coin flow district. Let's just say that the merchant guild there is not exactly happy with how I do business.
You don't say.
I mean, it may also not help that I owe them about 4 gold worth of fucking taxes, but hey, yeah, man's got to make a, a dog's got to make a business for himself.
You got a pass to the coin floor?
I had one. Hey, I mean, I've still got one, but if I flash it to the wrong person, then there's a good chance I'm gonna get my arse fucking strung up in one of those cages.
Never mind then.
Do you have a pass to other places?
What the fuck do you think? I mean, no, no.
I mean,
I know
well, I was
people.
thinking a world traveler like you, or such a fine hat maker would have, passes to sell in all.
No, I've not got a pass, but I've got a few contacts over in the fucking Firewater docks who, ship things in for me.
Oh, who's what are their names?
That's for me to know and for you to fuck off.
Well, you're a bit abrasive, aren't you? What? Yeah. What would make you happier?
What would make me happier is you sort of showering me with all the fucking coin in your pouch and me being a rich man. Hey.
Oh.
You're
I don't-
not.
Yeah. Go ahead.
go ahead.
Sorry. No, you go ahead.
You'll not get rich on the coin flow. I mean, there's Market Row.
No, that's why I'm on my way out. I thought I'd stop by Market Row since it's just about time, and then once I've sold what I can, fuck off and see if I can make myself to the Beric Empire. See what I can make over there, because this place is abysmal. It's absolutely shite.
So what else have you got for sale?
I don't know. What do you want? Little trinkets, or I've got myself a nice little blanket, if you want a blanket. And he holds a blanket. Probably, it seems to be a pretty short, small blanket of roughly 30 centimetre wide by 60 centimetre long.
How much for a blanket?
Make me an offer. This thing's fucking magical.
4 silver.
4 silver? Yeah, call it 10.
7.
12.
It's going in the wrong direction, idiot.
No, it's going in the fucking proper direction. I just want money to get the fuck out, but you're trying to bargain with me. I gave you a good offer. It's going to go higher. 12 silver.
10 silver and you deal.
You're forgetting, sir, that you leaving Market Row is now entirely a matter that can be determined by us.
I'm sorry, did you say 10 silver? Sold. He looks towards Cypher and extends a rugged hand towards him.
Okay.
Yeah, 10 silver. You buying the blanket
10 silver,
from him?
yeah.
All right. Check your inventory. You deduct the 10 silver.
Yeah, already done.
Don't forget your mask cipher that you asked for.
Okay. He's going to pick just a plain porcelain. It looks like a plain, like, featureless mask.
Okay.
He's just going to take that.
All right.
Okay, that's amazing. Never mind, that was well Winston.
I think what Desmond's just bought and what you've bought is actually pretty good shit.
Yeah.
Oh. Alright, I'm going to quickly just pause the RP and the thing here for a moment to say, Rayvon, thank you very much. In spite of that, you've actually gave me a perfect angle to introduce some stuff that I wanted to. So thank you so much for that. Oh, I can't wait for them to say later what they've just purchased. That was perfect. Alright, is there anything else that you fuckers want from my fucking stall?
What does your friends down at the docks do?
Fish, sail fucking ships, you know, dock stuff.
Well, I mean that completely makes sense.
I mean, it doesn't take a fucking wizard to, you know, what does a man do down at the dock? Well, he does dock shit.
Like where are they specifically located on the dock?
Hey, you trying to fucking hustle in on my business, lass?
Listen, I can make your dreams come true if
Oh, I can make your fucking night as well if you let me. But that's no excuse.
Reza puts a hand on his shoulder and says, "Aren't you leaving town, friend?
Well,
What does it matter if she wants to know about your contacts on the docks?"
Vanya, I'm going to regret saying this. Roll me a persuasion check with advantage due to the fact that Reza's helping out.
Asking the bard to roll a persuasion
I know, for fuck's sake.
Oh.
Oh, Giffer. Oh, I mean,
What happened there?
who knows? I mean, at some point I may actually fucking return here and I still need my contacts. See, I'm not going to tell you shite. The dwarf taps his nose. A smart business dwarf knows when to keep his fucking mouth shut. Hey.
But I can make you feel rich beyond.
I don't want to feel
Your
rich. I want to
dreams.
be fucking rich.
Well, if you feel it, you are, right?
What are you trying to fucking sell, eh? Go on. You know what? The dwarf crosses his arms, nods. Go on, give me your best sales pitch.
Well, I'll make you feel rich if you give me your contacts.
You're about as persuasive as a fucking rock. No.
Gonna have to practice a little more, she says under her breath.
So, since the old pale fucking Reaper here has been giving me the eyeball for the last fucking 5 minutes, do you want to buy anything else or you're not gonna fuck off?
I mean, is that any way to talk to the only people that buy anything from you today?
It's early morning, I'm sure I can rustle up a sale. Hey, you fucking bastard! And he points towards some random beggar walking out. You want a hat? And you just hear from the background, "Fuck off, you fucking dwarf bastard! Don't talk to me like that! You don't know what you're missing out on, you bastard! God, fuck off with your rags! You ain't got the money to spend in this stall anyway."
I see the patrons are practically beating down your door for your...
Oh, they will. Don't you worry about that. They will. Oh, they'll not be able to get enough. Do you want to buy a mirror?
A mirror?
Hey, do you want to buy a mirror?
What kind of mirror?
It's a mirror. I mean, it's a yes or no question. Do you want to buy a mirror?
Let me see it first.
He just points, thumbs over his shoulder towards a mirror behind him on the side of this wooden mobile stall. It's about 3 foot high, 2 foot wide. It's a mirror. Do you want to buy a mirror?
So Reza kind of just spins him around and looks over his shoulder at both of his reflection in the mirror and whispers in his ear, "Do you think I want to buy a mirror, friend?"
I don't know. You tell me. As you both stare into the mirror, you see no reflections. You just see the opposite side of his stall.
So
Is there
he
no-
has no reflection?
No, there's no glass in the mirror.
Oh, okay.
No, is there no glass in the mirror? I'm asking a question. Can Reza tell what's going on with this fucking mirror?
It's exactly as described. You look at the mirror and you see as if the mirror wasn't there.
What kind of mirror is this, friend?
Do you want to buy a mirror? That's all I'm asking you.
I want to know what I'm buying.
Run with persuasion check, Reza.
Oh, fuck off.
The dwarf just... You get what you fucking see.
Reza just kind of makes a disgusted noise and walks away from him.
It's called the Voyeur's Delight. That's all I'll fucking give you.
How much?
Make me an offer.
1 copper.
You can fucking shit yourself for that. No, not a chance. There's perverts in the city who would pay fucking gold for this thing.
Too bad. None of them are here.
Well, too bad I'm not selling it you for fucking copper. I will rather shit in my hands and clap.
2 silver.
Keep going. This thing's a fucking treasure. I'm sure I can sell it to some sort of perverted noble for a hell of a lot more.
You won't be finding any perverted nobles in Market Row.
Well, that's a chance I'm willing to take now, ain't it? Give me something to work with. Actual something, not some sort of bullshit fucking low ball offer that no one in there... I'm not exactly hurting for coin, and I know what I've got.
5 silver.
Alright. It's been a pleasure. I wish you all a pleasant day, and I'll see you all, perhaps never.
You're a terrible salesman. If you're not going to tell me what I'm buying, I'm not going to make you a proper offer.
If you don't understand what you're buying, then that's on you, love. I know what I've got. And with that, the dwarf raises a hand in farewell to you.
So he's standing still.
No,
In front of his stall.
he's currently picked up his stall and is now wheeling his way down Market Row.
Oh, okay, it has wheels on it, gotcha.
It's got wheels on it, yeah.
Okay.
He's slowly making his way down the street.
I dare say I'll not get a better offer for a product he won't just tell people what it does. Good luck finding anyone else in Market Row with 5 silver to spend.
I mean, if you give me, if you buy it, I could give you. I could identify what it does.
What? I mean,
It's a matter of pride now, Cypher.
Okay. I didn't think you wanted a mirror anyway, but you know.
I mean, no, I don't. Not a
Okay.
traditional mirror.
no one chasing after him?
Cypher,
Ah.
offer him 10.
Okay. I'll trot off after him.
By this point, he's well down the street. Just imagine it almost like a mix between a large wheelbarrow with expanded out with wooden beams into this hat stand, with on the front side of it this mirror. In fact, no, it would actually be on his side as he's carrying this mobile stall, or wheeling it down the street. The mirror's directly in front of him. And Cypher, as you begin to make your way towards him, as he's like a hot dog cart, exactly, Rayvon, like a hot dog cart, but with hats and various other trinkets and doobies. But the mirror's actually facing him. And Cypher, as you begin to come up behind him, you see that the mirror looks like he's just looking straight through the cart to the other side, so he can see exactly where he's going.
I get up to him and I go, I was 15.
Fucking 20.
Done.
All right. The dwarf drops the cart, turns around with an arched brow, extends a hand. 20 silver. All right, done. Fucking deal.
Okay.
Yeah, you're going for it.
Yeah, 100%.
All right.
Yeah.
Check your inventory.
As soon as he explained it like that, I was like, oh.
Yeah, I didn't understand
shit.
how you were explaining it.
That's what you get for a crit fail.
Yep.
Okay. So Cypher's gonna have it tucked under his arm and run over and be like, "It's pretty good, Garrett. I spent more than I should have.
How much you spend?
20, but I'll show
cover-
you what it does when
I'll
we get
cover
back. Okay, it's really good.
Are you alright carrying that?
I couldn't even see his reflection in it. How was it good? Working up that natural one.
Were you even looking at the mirror?
I don't know. I am. If you couldn't tell, I'm not in the best mood today.
Is it because you're just not used to looking at mirrors, so you don't know what you're supposed to be looking at?
Wow.
What?
It's an honest question.
I'm gonna need a moment.
Emotional damage.
So before you guys continue down Market Row to Garnack, I'm going to call a quick pee break there.
Right.
In the meantime, if do you want to... If anyone wishes to describe the items they've got, feel free. Throw them up. Be right back.
Alright, so Desmond's been fiddling with this this beige like cloth with a hole cut in it, basically. And as he's kind of like trying to fit it, it disappears into looking, and suddenly Desmond looks like he's dressed in a little like business suit. The cloth just takes the shape of like a proper business attire, and he's shifting it around, and it starts to look more like his typical attire when he's not wearing armor, and then it just shifts between a few different appearances. And he looks
What?
a little bit panicked by it.
What's going on?
Did that come up in the chat? No, it didn't.
Might have to double click it.
Can I drag and drop?
If you click to the left where where their picture is, it should.
Oh, there we
show.
go. There we go. So, it's very strange. Cypher, I think you would like to have this, actually.
This way go.
So, for the
Yeah, so-
benefit of chat, very quickly, I'm just going to read the description. To the naked eye, this set of clothing is naught but a faded gown. Tells Speed that this once belonged to a famed travelling troubadour who single-handedly acted out every part of his stories to perfection. As an action, the wearer of this outfit can infuse it with magic to transform the gown into whatever clothing they imagine.
Yep. So at this point, the finery has taken the appearance of like it's reverted to this little like I'd describe it as a business suit, like a merchant would wear, like in the Queensborough district, like that kind of appearance, like jacket, pants, undershirt. But of course, Desmond isn't super trustworthy of magic. He doesn't understand at this point, so he's just, oh, this is concerning. But like I said, Cypher, this might be something you could use. So you'd wouldn't have to keep adjusting your clothes every time you, you know.
That's very cool. Okay, when we get back, I'll trade you.
Oh, no trade. Just take it.
No, I got something to trade though.
All right. Well, later on then.
Okay. And I'm just gonna pop what I got in chat.
What have you got, Cypher? What did you get from...
I got a quaint blanket. This unassuming homemade quilt is downright comforting to look at and hold. As an action, you can turn the blanket into a fully functional cot, complete with a pillow, the quilt, and even a tiny stuffed beast of your choice.
Oh, I want it! That's great!
I'm just picturing. Where's Cypher?
What about the mirror?
Stuffed Nulljack trap in his arms.
The mirror is basically a mirror of I see through you. It lets you see through a wall or a door in a 3 foot by 2 foot wide gap.
Yes, so granted, it is pretty large. Not something easily carried around, but...
Something very useful.
Oh, I can think of a use for it.
You're right. I was like, oh shit, we could do so much with that.
Oh, I am suddenly thinking about moving out.
Not like that, you fucking weirdo. However,
So-
accidental memes are accidental memes, you know what I mean?
It is indeed a
I'm just-
portable one-way mirror.
I'm just picturing like Garrett and Cypher like rolling up to like doors and dungeons like a SWAT team, like checking the other side.
Right and clear.
So I dare say you can thank Rayvon for that.
Cheers, mate.
Thank you, Raven.
I'm gonna use the blanket to cover the fucking mirror up, though.
Fucking memes. You gotta admit, meme items are the best.
Mm. Got accosted by fucking Rayvon the dwarf.
An incredibly crude version of Rayvon. I can't do him justice. Dapper Danoth, the rowdy dwarf. Or not so dapper.
So after that interaction, Reza kind of turns around to like a group. She's like, "I really look as awful as you were saying I look."
Huh?
Well, he was all calling me all sorts of names and saying I was pale. Like, do I really look that bad today?
You look tired, but you look like you could feed, maybe.
A little peckish.
What
Other
is
than
that?
that-
Oh. Well, he kept calling me a bitch. What does a bitch look like?
So for once, you held up the mirror for.
What's that mean?
You know what? Don't worry about it, Vanya. We give you a really hard time some days, but you are mostly a good friend who thinks about other people.
And not a bitch.
I mean, George. Yeah, not. You know, we have a lot of errands to run. Let's keep going.
Yeah, because if it means something bad, I definitely don't want to be that.
I think
Raz-
it was more just his way. He used minor insults as a term of endearment.
So it is an insult. Okay, because I didn't want to go around like, greeting everybody in the day of saying, "Hey, bitch," and so
It only
it is
works
an
for
insult.
certain people, and you're not that type of person.
Okay, so
You're more of a say nice things by saying nice things person.
I think it would work for me though. I think I could. Yeah, because I am a bitch.
oh, you're what a bitch looks like. So
Is it?
pale.
Reza just looks at Garrett helplessly.
Garrett's kind of pale. Is he a bitch too?
You have no idea. The court has elevated this to an art form. So, today's business will not be achieved by sloth. Shall we move on?
Okay. Oh, fuck, we haven't even gotten the garlic yet.
We have not.
Good thing we've got 3 days worth of downtime to get through.
Yeah. So, as you begin to make your way through Market Row, eventually turning off down some of the side streets into Peddler's Alley, where Garnak sets up his tannery. Again, easily noticed due to the fact that in spite of the multitude of peddlers and vendors in the alley, there is easily a 10 to 15 foot gap around Garnak's small tannery area due to the vials and barrels of his secret sauce he uses for treating leather. The smell is horrific. It's a mix between, incredibly strong urine and swamp water. Even the vendors that are within 15 feet of him seem to have cloth masks around their face to try and keep the stench out. How do you approach this?
Good day, Garnak.
Ah, hello! How are you doing? It's been a few days. Where have you been? I've not seen you in fucking ages.
Well, we might have come into possession of some articles you might be interested in.
Oh, is it about time? Because I know Hey, Reza! How's the bunny slippers? Eh?
They're my favourite thing you've ever made.
Oh, good. I'm glad to hear it. All right, well, you brought me some new shit to work with. Okay, so what we got today? Come on. Don't be stingy now. Show Garnet what you've got.
Desmond.
Oh yes, I forgot that. That's me. And he's just kind of zoned out. He's been carrying so much and so much more than this. He's just it doesn't even register that he's carrying it anymore. And so Desmond is going to walk up and set this roll of leathers down in front of Garnet, just like closed, like basically in the front of the stall where he can see everything, where there's enough room for him to inspect it.
As you put the leather down, Garnak immediately takes a pair of pincers out and begins to poke and prod at this leather, and then after a brief moment he pauses, looks up towards you, Desmond, and a short, stubby, gnomish finger plants itself on your nose. Where the fuck did you get this? This is good. This is really good.
I'm trying to think. Is this the same roll that came from the Coinflow district?
No.
It's the wolf.
That is mixed in there as well, yes. But he's been measuring the wolf pelt.
Well, you wanted materials, and let's just say that we're quite resourceful.
All right, I can work with this. I mean, if I can cut some of that, use... He then looks at the leather that you gather from the Coinflow district and begins to look over. This is fucking... This is good shit as well. All right. So, out of you lot. And Garnak points a finger around the group gathered. With this hide, this fur thing here, I can make something a little special. Something a little... This is from some sort of magical beast, so... Protection of this, look. And he takes a skinning knife from his belt and just stabs it into the Roggen Wolf's pelt. And you immediately notice that it doesn't penetrate. The main part of this I can use to make some sort of really, really, really strong fucking armor. Like a breastplate of leather. You lot, who wants it? I need to take some measurements.
Who do we think that would be best suited for?
You mean leather armor, yes?
I I mean, it'd be leather, but it'd be fucking stiff leather. You know, and at this point, Garnet, with his skinning knife, he's just stabbing this Rogan Wolf pelt over and over. Look, it's doing jack shit. It's just bloody strong stuff.
Does it resist all damage like that, or just knife stabbing?
And with that, he begins to start slashing at the hide, and you notice that even slashing it doesn't seem to cut it. He then looks around the group. Any of you look got like a hammer or something?
Yes.
All right, smack that fucking flesh.
Okay.
Garnak
Desmond's
holds
gonna
up.
just hit it,
Go
and I feel bad for Garnak.
Roll me roll me an attack with your rattle.
There's no target on this, but
No target needed. Just roll it as normal. Yep. Roll damage. So, as you swing out with the rattles, Garnak stood there holding up this large piece of Roggenwolf hide. The sheer force hits into the hide, knocks Garnak back easily 6 to 10 feet on his arse. You hear him cry out in pain, but the leather itself remains almost undamaged. Oh, that hurt! That fucking hurt! But look! And you just see this small hand point over the top of the leather towards, over the hide towards the impact area, and you all get the impression that this thing is pretty good at reducing damage.
Well, Desmond's just going to look back over everybody, kind of appraise what they have, like...
Teresa.
Yes, I think probably Reza and Cypher are the two that need new armor the most.
How about this then? Garnet gets up, pats himself down, takes a deep breath, and begins to look over the items. You know, the hides gathered and the leather strip. All right, give me 20 minutes, and I'll see what I can rustle up and give you a bit of an idea and a price.
We also have some catalysts.
You've got some what now?
Last time we spoke, you indicated that if I was to procure some magical catalysts, you would be able to imbue
Hey,
said arm.
what have you got?
I go in my pack and pull out 3 small bags.
Alright. What's this?
This is a powdered thorn of a magical tree.
Oh, magic tree shit. Alright. Fucking fantastic. I don't have a clue what it'll do, but I can toss it into the source and see what happens. How's that sound? A little bit of tweaking and jiggery pokery, and yeah. Can bathe all the leather in that. Sure something will happen.
Okay, but it won't destroy it, will it?
No, you're here at Garnak's fucking Leather Emporium, the best damn leather worker in the fucking city. Hey, it'll be fine. I know what I'm doing, ish.
Ish.
I know what I'm
Okay,
doing.
you know-
It'll be fine. Trust me. Do you know leatherworking? Do you know how to tan hide properly and make sure it's stiffened?
I mean, technically, yes, but I've not done it in ages, and I don't have the
I know
material.
what I'm doing. I know exactly what I'm
What?
doing.
Okay.
Just give me the
Sorry.
fucking catalyst. That'd be good. God, I just stretches a hand out like a small child towards Garrett.
And I place the 3 small bundles into his head.
All right, just fuck off for 20 minutes. Give me a. He turns around, heads into, grabs, not so much grabs, but drags the hide into the tent at the back of his stall. You all have about 20 minutes of just sitting around, waiting, perusing a few of the other vendors before eventually Garnak steps out of the tent. All right, here we go. So, depending on. I can make a few things for that, I think. Pair of gloves. Pair of gloves. Nice gloves. Good gloves. Yeah. Can do that. I can make 4 pieces of leather armor. Right? 4 leather armor. Now, granted, under armor, little tight. It might, suck things up a little bit, but be good. And with the main sort of with a central part of this wolf's fur, I can make a really, really good breastplate. Maybe a few braces, and if I've got anything left over, maybe even a quiver.
Huh. That all sounds tempting. What do the rest of you think?
I like it.
Very much so.
All right. So, Catalyst doesn't require much treatment. A couple of hours, maybe 3-4 carry it, and 5, no, it'd be too much for 4.5 hours. Then with station, tomorrow morning, come back and I'll have it all. I'm gonna have to close shop. All right. Fuck off. I'm busy. I don't know. Bring me some a week's worth of food and maybe the gnome points towards Reza. You got that workshop yet?
Do you, Garrett, is the space we were thinking about ready?
It's clean.
What are we talking about?
So cost. 7, 8, reduce it by. So it'll be about 6 gold coins for what I'm about to do. Or if you're willing to, give me some place to work, I can do it for fuck all. Apart from food, I need food, feeding, and maybe the occasional drink.
Basement? Basement?
No.
No?
We'll find you a premises. We live in a tavern. The
I don't
smell
give
of
a
a
shit where you live.
curry from below.
Don't we have a warehouse that goes along with this?
We do. We will.
Bunkhouse?
Again, the smell might linger a bit towards our premises where we sell food and drink.
We'll find you a place, Garnet, like he said. Yeah.
Garnet begins to tap on his makeshift counter. I want something in writing. Something that you can't fuck me over.
You're in possession of our hides, my catalyst, and you're talking to me about fucking you over?
I'm sorry. In that case, then. Garnet heads back into the tent. dragging the fur and the leather back out, throws it onto the floor, drops the bag on the counter. Then I guess I'll continue doing fucking business with whoever the fuck comes out then.
If you wish to turn down a guaranteed revenue stream over...
That's what I'm asking for, is a bit of paper so that it is guaranteed, so you don't fuck me over. And the dwarf, the gnome just points a finger towards Garrett.
Once I give my word, it is my bond.
Words are fuck all in Novostoya, you know that. You all know
I
that.
am
Words
not
mean shite.
from Novostoya.
Roll me a persuasion check. Alright. Sweat, you fuck me over and I'll make your whole fucking place smell like a shit stain.
Look at him closely.
That's what I'm actively trying not to happen.
Once again, you just see this gnome struggle with this large piece of leather, drag it back into his tent, once again muttering under his breath. Staring at Garrett and then towards Reza. He snatches the 3 bags off the counter and heads back into his tent, throws them back down. Alright, fine. I'll do it, but just don't fuck me over.
Have we fucked you over yet?
Oh, I don't know. Here's some fucking rats. Bunny slippers. Not exactly. No. Alright, fine. No, you haven't.
And we'll continue to not to do so.
I'll begrudgingly put me trust in you lot that you don't fuck me over. Come back in the morning. I'll have your armor and your bits and pieces. I want off the streets. I'm tired of being here.
How about a place to sleep for the night then?
I can't leave all my stuff out on the streets. Do you know the secrets? I have to fight off beggars every night trying to steal my bloody sauce.
So
Why?
I already have somewhere in mind.
Alright, fine. Go on then. Bugger off and let me do my fucking magic.
So, once we're out of earshot from Garnak's place, Reza just mutters to everybody else, "Is it me or is everybody in this town in a shit mood today?"
No, just the short ones.
I don't know. I don't feel so irritable today.
No, but you're huge.
I am taller than I look.
Yeah.
Granted, from an out of character point of view, you're trying to lowball everyone.
Fair.
I'm just going to put that out there.
I mean, when we were trying to lowball Garnak, he started demanding shit in writing when we've already always...
He's
Anyway,
always
you know.
been like that. He's always been, cash up front, pay first. He asked for, the thing that was promised and wanted it in writing. You said no. It's
Garrett
words.
cannot understand why people won't take his word for things.
Exactly. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's Nova Stoya, man. Words are cheap.
Fair. Just means we get to make his day when we actually come through.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
I've only got a plan where to put him.
Oh, I've got no doubt about it. I just like, being antagonistic when you give me a valid reason to be. So with that,
Same.
yeah, absolutely. So with that, and eventually, you're leaving Garnak to his work. Is there anything anyone wishes to do for the remainder of the day, or anything else in particular that interests you, or are you just going to wait until the morrow when the armors are complete?
We were off to go talk to Asmund.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Okay. Wasn't expecting that. So, with a detour.
We told you that's what
I know. I mean, like, on the same, on the same day.
I mean, if we're out and about, we might as well be out and about,
yeah.
you know.
No, that's fair. So, with that, diverting away from the alleys of Market Row, you begin to make your way through. Are you sticking to the alleys, or are you going just through the main road at this point?
Oh, alleys.
Yeah.
Alleys.
We've been told the big fucking Astartes motherfuckers are heading that way.
Yeah, Rudy Gilman fucking
Yeah.
is on his way. Yeah.
Alright, so making your way through the alleys of Market Row, eventually heading northwest into the Polter district, you eventually find yourself just outside of the Thanked Table. Previously, the residence or business of Anvara Taban and her gang, obviously now under the control of Asmund Mason, your previous employer.
I'm just so distracted by the pedestrian in this picture. But go ahead.
Outside of the Thank Table seems pretty busy. There's a multitude of tables set out with people drinking. And having a quick glance around, you notice that there are quite a few individuals who are armed. Short swords, maces, clubs, scattered around the area. All seeming to be perhaps guards of Asmund. Bear in mind it's been a few weeks at least since you last saw him and you were last here in the Polter district. Any
Shall we
questions?
go inside then?
Probably. It's the only way we'll get to talk to him, isn't it?
Alright. As you make your way past several of the outside tables, push open the double doors to the Thank Table itself and step inside, you are met with a rather jovial atmosphere. All of the tables are full with residents of the Polter district. A cacophony of voices and shouting greets you. And as you begin to glance around, you see just at the far end of the room, on a large table with a multitude of cooked meats and ales, is a rather familiar dwarf.
I move slowly and softly up behind him. and drop a hand onto his shoulder. Hello, Asmund.
What the fuck do you think you're doing? Holy shite, by whatever. The fuck are you doing here?
Well, that is the warmest welcome I've had today, Asmund.
Well, I didn't expect you. In fact, no, you know what? I didn't expect you sneaking up and behind. Oh, shit, my pants. Holy fucking. Where's the rest of.
And Asmund from his chair looks over his shoulder at Garrett to see if he can see anybody else.
Cypher's putting the mirror behind the bar.
Yes,
Desmond?
we're all here, Asmund.
Yes.
Oh, good.
Desmond, what are you up to?
Desmond has never been here before, so he's going to stick near Cypher. And either Cypher or Reza, just basically keeping near them. Because he doesn't, it's unfamiliar territory, and he doesn't want to, get himself in any kind of trouble or bring it back on anyone else.
Okay. Vanya, what are you up to? As you step in.
Vanya finds the only person like sitting at a small table by themselves and pulls a chair up and starts to ask them what's their desires.
I'll come back to you in a minute then. Reza, what are you up to?
Strategically standing behind Garrett.
Oh, it's all the crews here. Well, that sounds good to see you all. And in fact, you couldn't have come at a better time. Yeah.
Asmund turns around and begins to click his fingers in the air for one of the waiters or one of the servers at least.
Damo, bring some ale or just something. Not top, but keep going down. Like that shelf will do. So, what brings you to my finest acquired establishment?
At this point, I would imagine Desmond and Cypher also rock up to Asmund's table.
Yeah.
Well, a couple of things really, Asmund.
All right.
We'll start. We hear you're recruiting. For a job.
I am recruiting. There's been God, I'm actually glad that you lot are here. It's been a little turbulent, to be honest with you. Yeah.
You have employed some loose-lipped fellows as well.
Why? What's been said? From who and how and what?
Well, I met this fellow in the street in Market Road. And within 2 minutes of meeting me, he was telling me how you were looking for people for a job.
Alright.
And he already indicated it was a more under-the-table job, shall we say.
Is that so? Do you know who it was?
I do believe he was a largest fellow with a superb ginger beard. Vickland. That's the name.
Asmund stands up from his chair, bellows out in the thank.
Vickland, you stupid bastard! Get the fuck over here!
From the back of the room, you begin to hear the sound of a chair scraping on wood as a familiar face begins to make his way over to the table.
It's a fabulous beard.
It is a
Beautiful
fabulous
ginger
beard.
beard.
Alright. Oh, shit. So, as you can probably tell,
in spite of offering coin, some of these twats are not exactly the most skilled of help, which is why I'm glad you've turned up. Here, have a drink. Asmund motions to a tray that's now been placed in front of him on the table.
Is everything alcoholic on the tray?
Absolutely.
Okay, I'm gonna pass one to fucking Desmond then.
All right. Desmond will sip on that while people are talking.
Now, you know there's an Inquisitor out and about.
I've heard the rumours that he's down in the old Piker district, eh? Aye.
The word on the row is he's moving your way now.
Hey, well, the job actually might be about that. You remember Mac's old place?
A spyglass.
Mm-hmm. Let's just say that the old Inquisitor friend was poking around the old spyglass.
Oh, dear.
And what was after the spyglass? Asmund points a finger around you lot.
Yes.
Is this about the procurement of certain items again, Asmund?
I can't say for definite, but there is certainly a good fucking chance that they want to know where certain things went, and the old line of investigation would... well, I can't buy everyone's silence, nay.
Also, the Inquisitor has more ways of finding the truth in matters.
Aye. Which is why I've been gathering a few souls to, Asmund lowers his voice as he says this. Act as, fall guys. Potential meat shields if things went sour. I'm sort of trying my best to find out a little more on what they know, but thus far, I'm not entirely certain on what they do know and what they don't know, so, yeah. Glad that you're here, at least.
Sounds like you have a big problem on your hands.
Sounds like the old fucking Baron's Folly's next on the old Inquisitor's hit list as well. So I dare say, at the moment, you've got more problems than I have before he gets to me. I've got time. But I obviously don't want that bastard rolling down here in Piker District. So perhaps I help you, you help me. I need coin for a few endeavors, and I think I may have a few things that you lot could use. I've got 2 crates of things. A non-negotiable gold and a half, both yours.
Gold and a half. That's a lot of money.
Let's just say that while we were renovating in the old basement below here, we stumbled upon a bit of a cache from the old fucking Tabarn that she kept some interesting fucking things down there.
That's piqued my interest.
Stashed away behind a few walls that when we were expanding out, we found a bit of a, well, documents pertaining who she was working for, what she wanted, and a few other trinkets and things that, honestly, I would rather sell to ye lot to put to use than give to some of these fucking numbskulls that work for me.
And if we can solve the problem before the Inquisitor gets here, you have less to worry about.
Aye. Aye, exactly. I'm glad we see eye to eye.
There's one thing more I would like.
Alright,
And you could
go
be the
on.
man to supply me with such problems. Your warehouse in the slum district.
Which one?
The one we first worked for you in. The one we saved from the flame.
Aye, that small thing. Aye, what? Oh, I mean, what? I don't think I've got much stored in there apart from a little bit of old ale. That. Aye, what?
I need to expand. I've got a man I need to situate, and long story short, he's a tanner, and I don't want him stinking up my place.
All right, I can. Aye, all right. Well, gold and a half, and I'll give you the warehouse and the fucking cash, because I need that shit out of my fucking basement. Bit too hot for me.
You know what, Asmund? You got a deal. I'm not even going to haggle with you right now.
No, all right. Well, in that case, then I actually appreciate that. In that, don't worry. All right, so you can solve. And he points to everyone at this point who's around the table with him. If you can solve this fucking issue of the old court sniffing around, if there is absolutely zero backlash on me and my name doesn't get mentioned anywhere, then I will even give ye the folly fully. No more payments. But you've got to make sure that this doesn't come back and bite me on the arse.
I dare say, if anything was to come back on you, we would already be dead.
This time, yeah. But that's fair. Oh, and one last little thing as well. Asmund points to the rather staunt-looking man with the magnificent ginger beard. Teach that fucker some manners as well and how to actually conduct bloody business for me. He's supposed to be my new number 2, my Falco replacement, and he's doing a shite job of it.
Oh dear. I mean, fucking hell.
I'm here,
Really
boss.
traded down.
What? You say you needed me for something, boss, eh? Asmund just motions towards the party. Oh, fuck yes, you like, yeah. I'm glad to see you took my advice. I guess you're working for us now, eh?
No,
Oh, he doesn't get it. That's funny.
he's really cute.
Now, you stupid bastard. You know what? So, what do you say?
You have a deal, Asmund.
Asmund extends a hand.
Garrett extends his.
And with a shake, Asmund nods and then points to Vikland. You know that fucking box? There's 2 boxes down in the old... Yeah. Grab them, bring them up. Vikland scratches his head for a moment, nods, and then departs.
He's no replacement for Falco.
No, and I am fucking starting to understand what I let go. But if nothing else, business, as you can see, is pretty fucking good. People here have a little bit more to spend, and with me being close to the old waters, I can get things in a lot quicker. And since ye old Anvara got nobbled off by ye lot, things have expanded pretty well.
Yes, things for us aren't doing badly either. We've got some contacts now from the Coinflow district and some goods coming from there.
Yeah, you've fucking roll that back. You've got a pass to the Coinflow.
No. We've got a connection to the Coinflow district. I never said anything about a pass.
Alright. Sort this little issue out, and we'll have a chat. I can connect you with people in Farwater and in the Commons, and if you can get me into Coinflow, I'm sure there'll be a bit of business between, us and ye.
I think we can talk in the future, one proprietor to another.
No, you've not done this job yet. You're not fully in fucking proprietor, you bastard. But, alright, that's fair.
I'm hurt you would doubt us, Asmund.
No, I'm not doubting you. That's why I gave it this. I'm actually glad that you lot turned up. Anyway, where's the,
Jed.
No. Where's Vanya?
She's around here somewhere, probably bending someone's ear off.
Shame. Good lass. I'll have to try and catch her later. Anyways, big lad, is he good?
Fucked if I know. He disappeared out one day and never saw hide nor hair of him again.
Bastard's probably drank himself into a stupor somewhere, passed out in a gutter. Oh well.
Still, we've got Desmond now. Desmond's a...
Aye, that's a good point. Who's this little lad?
Come and introduce yourself, Desmond.
Desmond will get up out of his chair and walk over. Hello. And he'll extend a hand.
Rather gruff-looking dwarf nods towards you. Desmond extends a hand, grabs it, and shakes it quite vigorously.
Same.
How you got yourself mixed up with this bunch of fucking misfits?
Oh, they've been very generous. I think that it's probably one of the better places I've spent time in memory.
Asmund arches a brow for a moment and then slowly nods. Alright, so you're as broken as these fuckers then, eh?
In certain ways. But
Well,
it's to be expected. This place is not kind to people.
no, it's certainly not. Well, look, name's Asmund Mason. These lot used to work for me. I put them up, and your Baron's Folly used to be mine.
Well, it seems like you have quite a place here yourself, so I'm sure you
I
hardly
do.
miss it.
Oh, I don't miss the fucking thing. This lot made me it gave me a free tavern, didn't you?
It's a simplified way of looking at it, but yeah, I guess.
Rosa just sits there yawning.
All right. Well, look, help yourself. Tabs on me since you're helping out. Anything you need, let me know. And if there's anything that I can do to assist in you getting our little problem off our back. Talking about problems, I guess the old little... Yeah, sorry, never mind. If there's anything you need or that I can help, let me know, eh?
You will be my first port of call, Asmund.
as this conversation's going on, Vikland returns and drops a box in Desmond's hand.
What's this?
Oh, it's the stuff that Esmond, that you bought. It's all in there.
Ah. Very well. Desmond will just go back around the table with it in one hand and just take little sips off of his mug with the other.
I hope everyone appreciates this little boy is carrying this really heavy box with no
Absolutely.
effort whatsoever.
I mean, I can roll strength or athletics if you really
No,
want.
it's not a heavy box by any means. There are a few things, of interest in it, but it's definitely not. It's definitely not heavy or anything that you struggle with.
Well, from the sound of it, it's just a box of paper, right?
No.
No?
It
Did I fuck up?
rattles. There are things in this box.
Oh!
There are lots of things in this box. that you've just
Okay,
purchased.
never
Very
mind.
interested to know what's in this box.
Yeah.
Yes. Well, I was too, but I'm more interested now.
Yeah, there are things in the old box. But with that, is there anything else that you guys and girls wish to do or wish to discuss with Asmund?
No. We're getting paid twice for the same job. We're sorted.
I mean, when you're right, you're right.
I mean, you're not wrong.
And we've sorted out Garlic's new place to live.
Yeah.
Do we need keys to that warehouse?
I dare say we'll pick up the keys.
Yeah, the keys would definitely be handed to you. As the night wore on and you had a couple of drinks with Asmund, he'd eventually return with the keys for the warehouse in the lower street stock. And of course, for the moment, you have a temporary assistant.
Oh yeah, great.
To teach the old
Falco.
ropes too.
This is your problem now. You're welcome.
Gonna let Gonna let Gorgeous George slap him
Yeah.
in the face.
So in that case then, if there's nothing further, we will do a little bit of a time skip. You all managed to return back to the Folly with Vikland in tow, this crate in hand, which I'm not going to worry about at this moment in time. We'll get everything together and we'll have a little bit of a discussion at the the end about all of the stuff. As you all rest and recuperate once again into the second day, you return early morning back to Garnak's stall in Lower Streets. I'm gonna find the fucking scene because it didn't save. Who's coming back to Garnak this time?
Oh, I am.
Yeah.
Rez is going.
Okay. I've not forgot about you yet, by the way, Vanya. Vanya didn't return, but I'm holding that off for the moment.
Okay.
So, what I will say is, Vanya, you didn't return from the thanked table last night. As you sat down at the table, we'll visit that in a minute because that's something special. I want to get this done first. So, as the morning rises, Reza, Garrett, who else is returning with to Garnak?
Yeah, fuck it. Yeah,
Cypher?
if Garrett's gone, Cypher's fucking.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
Desmond, are you going as well, or are you staying? Have you got other things to do?
I don't really have. I'll be going with them because I figured they might need things to be moved, and
Okay.
also there's no reason for him to be there alone.
Okay. as you step into the Peddler's Alley of Market Row, you notice this time there is at least a 30 to 40 foot gap. Other vendors around Garnek's stand. And as you begin to get closer, you notice that the horrific smell emanating from his little stall is 10 times worse. Garrett, it's got a slight tinge of the blackthorn essence that you gave to him. But overall, it smells genuinely of a mix of piss, shit, and vomit, and various other sort of acidic chemicals that burn the nose as you approach.
Oh, that's potent, that.
Cypher uses shape change to just close off his nose. So it just sounds like this without needing to.
I'm now just picturing Cypher looking like Voldemort.
Pretty much. Is anyone wearing the that cloak? In fact, no, Vanya's still got it, hasn't she? That's a shame. That's a shame. Because the air would certainly taste. Alright, so as you step up to Garnak's stall, he seems to be sat there with this incredibly smug grin on his face. Good morning.
Good morning, Garnak. Here as promised.
And I dare say, in response, I have some of my finest work to show you. That powder thing that you brought to me was unusual.
I hope it made all the difference.
I will be completely honest with you. I have absolutely no fucking idea on what exactly it did, but here. Garnak points to a couple of stands behind which hold 4 Nope, that didn't work. God damn it, how did you bring the fucking item up?
It's usually the button, like where the icon is, right?
Yeah, I don't think I...
Yeah, for me it changes into like a dice, and I click that and it goes into the chat.
I don't have that as DM because I'm looking at a different UI. So in that case, do you know what? Since Desmond's the pack mule of all the stuff as well, I'm just going to throw it all into Desmond's inventory and let you sort it out.
Works.
4 of them. So, as Desmond stood there, Garnak begins to slap these 4 sets of leather armor into his outstretched hands, followed by a rather larger piece of armor made of the Rogan wolf hide. On top of that, he slaps a quiver, a pair of braces, and a pair of gloves. Seeing Desmond stood there with this pile of armor in his hand, Garnak pats Desmond on the shoulder. There, all done, all.
I just dropped them in the chat so people can read them.
The ring, not so much yet. That's there is a lot of stuff that you've got. So we'll I'll get rid of that for the minute. Right. We'll do it all at the end of the session.
Okay.
So with that, Garnak slaps Desmond on the back There you are. That's all of the bits and pieces. Anything else? You have something for me, maybe?
In fact, I do, Garnek.
Garnet
We'll
holds a
start
hand
with
out expectantly for coin.
the food you asked for.
I got it.
Mhm.
Cypher holds out. I don't know. What would we have brought?
You tell me.
Maybe like a big old casserole dish full of stew.
A couple of loaves, some dried meat, a few jugs of ale.
Alright, yeah.
Got to keep your strength up.
Oh, God, it's absolute feast.
Garrett
Good.
starts patting his shirt down and then his pockets. And then he pulls out a ring, a key. And he's like, and as requested,
That's
Premises.
not coin, you fucking cheapskate bastard!
so you don't want premises then? Okay.
Sorry, what?
You wanted a covered premises where you could work and keep your things safe?
The small gnomish hands begin to grasp towards the key, Garrett. I mean, that would certainly, yes, maybe.
It's a little ways away. It's a bit off the road, but it's safe, secure, and dry.
And large. Roomy, very roomy.
How roomy?
Oh gosh.
I can't get my arms that far. Cypher's doing the this big.
Easily. Easily.
Wouldn't it be easier just to show him?
Yeah, probably.
You said warehouse. Dry?
Dry, covered, warm even. We've spent a few nights in there.
We have.
Don't worry about no payment required. This is still trying to grasp towards the key. I'm sure that a warehouse would be more than enough to cover do business and.
Then you could lock your things away and then come to the road, sell your wares, and then go back home at the end of the day.
That's a very yes I could. Services rendered for free.
Then we have a deal. Like I said, my word is my bond.
Yes, I'm sorry for doubting you. It's just, living here and emotions around Peddler's Alley. Words are rare, but if there's anything, I will do what I can to assist and help and make whatever it is you need. And
I tell you what, Garner, I need a few strips of leather just to make a shield. I have the shield outer. I just need something to attach it to an arm. If you could supply me with the pieces I need.
I've got it.
I will.
He just before you even finish talking, he reaches down into the pocket of his apron, pulls out a few strips of the tanned hide from the Roggen Wolf, and almost slaps you in the face with it. These will do.
They will do perfectly.
Good. So may I take the key?
You may. And
Oh, thank you.
moving all these things is going to be hard work for you. Here's a few silver coins to hire some help.
Garnak's eyes widen even further as the coins dropped in his pouch, and he just begins to nod in response. Good. Thank you. I will happily. It's good to do business. Yes. Yes. Yeah. I'm sorry for my He looks to Rez as saying this as well. For my attitude, it's been you've been my only customers recently.
It's all right, Garlic. We've all been a bit tense with all this bullshit going on in the outlying, the districts around this one. So
Garnet nods with the key in hand. He tucks it into his shirt, pockets the coin, and nods.
I can't say I've been in the best mood either. So bygones are bygones. Yes.
Yes, of course.
Can you swing by later on and we can have one of the men escort you over there?
Of course.
I know, just the man. The man's name's Vicklin. We'll make sure he's ready to help you.
Of course. Well, I look forward to being productive and hopefully profitable for us all. Yes. Right, so I've got barrels that need to be capped and stock that needs to be. And almost blanking you, Garnak turns, heads into the tent, and begins to sort and arrange his items.
Well, I believe our business here is done.
Should we head back and get all of this sorted? Pointing to the pile of stuff in Desmond's arms.
Are you alright with all that, Desmond?
Yes. It's not that heavy.
Awkward to carry, though.
It is. But I'll make do.
What did we ever do without you, Desmond?
Probably get a cart.
Why didn't we get a cart?
It's a great question.
So, with that, you are going to make your way back to the Folly. As you step through, again, making your way through the streets of Market Row and eventually back to the Folly itself. You step indoors and find sat at one of the tables, Vanya. That's where we will end tonight's session. Because Vanya, I'm going to give you some homework.
Oh, I love homework.
Something big is coming. I'll have a chat with you. I'll send you a DM shortly.
Okay.
But for the sake of that, we will sort the old loot out for the session now, so that it's in everyone's inventory, and we can go back next session. After certain things have been revealed, you can hand it out in character. But I do believe the vast majority of the loot is currently in Desmond's inventory.
Correct.
So I'm going to throw us into the Pariahs screen. I think I do need to add you guys in the bottom there. Alright. Desmond, as the old current loot monkey.
Yes.
I'm going to step back as DM and let you all talk about what you've all got, who wants what, and how to split shit.
Okay. So, I think some of the stuff might be in the box that that Asmon gave us.
Correct. Yes. So
I'm guessing
basically,
that's all the non-leather stuff.
all the non-leather stuff was from the box that was found under the thanks table.
All right. So, from Garnak, there is the old predatory bracers. It's a pair of bracers that when you kill a creature until the end of your next turn, your AC is increased by 1. It doesn't stack.
Ooh.
Fletcher's Mitts. It is a glove that gives you a +1 AC against non-magical ranged attacks. And if it completely misses you, you can catch the projectile. 4 sets of leather under armor, which is basically like a unnoticeable, well, the way it says, a well-made snug under armor that covers the torso, made of leather that has been treated by being boiled in oil and Garnak's secret sauce. The rest of the armor is made of softer, more flexible materials. You can wear under other clothing, and it's very hard to notice. Only the most hawk-eyed of onlookers would notice. Nature's Grace, when you take the dodge action, the armor grants an additional +1 AC until the beginning of your next turn, taking the 11 AC to a 12 when you're dodging.
Ooh.
Do you want to throw up the Fletcher's Mitt and the Under Armour into chat? There we
Fletcher's Mitts and the Under Armour. There's 4 sets of Under Armour. And the remaining leather item is the Rockin' Wolf Cuirass. A leather breastplate that has been crafted from the main hide of the Rockin' Wolf, stiffened and treated by being boiled in oil in the special sauce. Alongside the powdered dryad dust. It grants sturdy. Damage from non-magical piercing and slashing are reduced by 2. Repelling. Less intelligent creatures, like beasts and animals, are less likely to target you or try to have anything to do with you. Magic infused. You have the chance to turn 1 non-critical hit into a miss. So an attack that's targeting you, there is a special ability. When you are hit, make a DC 10 Constitution saving throw. On a success, the attack misses. And if you use that, you need to do a Twist of Fate. If the Twist of Fate fails, it needs to be repaired by a proficient leatherworker before it will work again.
Throw that into chat as well.
There you go.
So the AC for the Rog and Wolf Cuirass is also slightly different.
It's 12 AC.
Mm-hmm.
12 AC. There is, I'm going to say the quiver is also part of that bundle.
Correct. It is indeed.
It won't let me throw it into chat. Well, I'm going to just use the ability so it'll pop into chat. It disappeared.
I can see it.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean from your inventory?
Yeah,
it's no longer in
because
my
it's because it's a. I'll sort that out.
All right. So essentially, while it's equipped, once per long rest, you can cast Hunter's Mark on a target. It lasts for 5 turns. It grants you additional d6 damage per attack, as well as advantage on perception survival checks against it. It's a very nice quiver for archers to use.
Yeah, I was gonna say, gee, I wonder who's gonna get that one.
Me. The remaining things from the box of goodies.
The box of goodies.
All, I already kind of browsed them. They're kind of cursed. There are 3 holdout rings, which are rings. Do you not want me to say what those
No,
are?
I'm about to say there's a weapon as well in there.
Yeah, I'll.
Yeah, okay.
I'll-
Yeah.
all right, yeah, okay, you're right. Let's start at the top. The Dagger of Misdirection. All attacks with this dagger are automatic critical failures. Excellent for screwing over that special someone. So it is a dagger that will critically fail every attack roll it's used for. The Holdout Ring. A small, cheap ring, an iron ring, nothing special, with an etching of a dagger on the inside of the band. The ring functions as a seldom used last line of defense for the desperate and unarmed, or as an ace in the hole for tricksters and roguish types who may call upon it regularly. The bearer can activate the ring with a single thought, which causes the ring to instantly transform into a steel dagger, which is automatically held in the hand the ring was on. It falls to the ground if the bearer is unable to hold the dagger for any reason. The transformation is instantaneous, allowing the bearer to activate the magic and attack with the weapon all in one fluid motion. The dagger will automatically revert back into its ring form after 24 hours. The ring is protected by minor shielding wards, and when worn by a living creature, it does not give off a magical aura, and is not detectable as a magical object.
Fucking
Throw that into chat as well so we can see that and the dagger of misdirection.
Sneaky knives.
undead bias.
There's that. There's this one. Innocence Lost. A small, tarnished copper amulet holds a glass pearl with a deep crimson liquid inside. When worn and attuned, it allows the wearer to reroll one hit die per short rest. The Crate Spoon. A simplistic wooden spoon engraved with a symbol of a snake on the handle. Once per day, when the spoon comes in contact with anything edible, it lets out a barely audible hiss out to 5 feet if the substance is poisonous. The Manacles of Trickery. A pair of ordinary-looking, heavy steel manacles that are light as a feather and don't restrict movement in any way. The chain that connects the two wrist manacles is illusionary and will always be just long enough to connect the two halves. The chain will not pass through other objects and creates clanking and tinkling sounds appropriate to the chain's movement. The bearer can cause the chain to appear or disappear at will with a single thought. Extremely perceptive PCs who are actively paying attention will notice that the bearer's arms do not seem to be affected by the weight of the manacles and chain and may suspect something. Knowledgeable PCs will recognize this item as being very common with stage magicians and illusionists, but have become more common with freedom fighters who infiltrate mines, plantations, chain gangs, etc. Troll wax. Tacky and unpalatable. Anything that tastes it must succeed on a check or be so disgusted that it cannot taste it again. It takes a full week to leave the tongue. So I'm guessing that makes it so you can't taste anything other than troll wax for a week.
Yeah.
This is an OP item.
Yep.
Does that mean that if that's in someone's pocket and I'm wearing the cape?
Yeah. The key of mimicry. If the key touches another key, it can take that key's shape. The effect lasts until it is placed against another key. The loud coin. This grimy copper coin, when thrown on the ground, loudly comments on everything within 60 feet of it in common, giving an accurate, if unflattering, description of the room and all its occupants. The last one that I spotted is the torture wine. After a long rest, the user becomes overwhelmed with pain, is unable to move or take any actions for 24 hours. During this time, they must make a wisdom save, a DC 15, or they will be emotionally scarred from the horrible experience, receiving a -1 to charisma permanently.
Permanently? Holy fuck.
Yep.
I'm taking the cape off.
Truly horrible. I love it.
Yep. So, it's quite the haul you've got there. But considering it's been 29 sessions, I thought it about time to, reward some bits and pieces with some more memery.
I especially like the dagger of misdirection.
Yeah, I fully expect you to find infuriating ways to put that to use. But yeah, there's basically 4 leather underarmors and 3 holdout rings. I'll let you all have a chat between yourselves on how you want to split the bits and pieces. I think it's probably something best done over the next week on downtime or after the session. But yeah, you've got some tools at your disposal. Just off the bat, any initial thoughts?
There's some memery there.
Yeah, there's a lot of memery.
I can think of a use for a lot of this stuff.
Yeah, like these aren't like combat items. These are like items that will be used to devastating effects in certain situations.
Yeah. I like utility and RP items. I think it adds much more than just, oh, you get a +1 to this. And again, the +1
is
stuff.
a +1. +1 to memes.
But yeah, I mean, again, like the Under Armour will give you a +1 in certain circumstances, stuff like that. So a little bit more interesting, hopefully, for you all, rather than just a straight, boring stat boost. Vanya, I'm going to get with you for something. If you've checked your character sheet, you probably have seen there's some new things added.
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen them?
I think it's the ones
features?
that we talked about before, right?
Yes, you've got 4 new active abilities and 2 passive abilities at the very bottom, if you've not read through them yet. So it will be, your homework will be to come up with which one of those 4 active abilities you do. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
On how that's written up, on with who. But definitely read the last 2, the Contracts of Damnation and the Fall to Darkness. Definitely read those 2 through, because they'll give you a few other bits and pieces to work with. Any other questions or things that anyone wishes to bring forth?
No.
Mm-hmm.
No? Well, in that case then, it's probably only really one thing left to say.
Bye, chat.
Bye, chat.
Bye, Jen.
Goodbye, chat. See you next time on Pariahs.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Everyone, thank you once again for joining us for episode 29 of Pariahs. I wasn't expecting the old dwarf to to take as long as it did. Rovar, thank you very much for that. Durs, thank you kindly for being on point with the old comments. Jump, thank you for the 35-month tier 2 resub. I appreciate it. And Durs, thank you for the 31-month resub. Steel came in with the 5 gifted subs. So again, everyone, thank you very much for the support. I hope you all enjoyed this somewhat downtime episode, the first reward episode, where they've actually got some gear. We're 29 episodes in and they've only just got leather armor. Holy shit, I'm a terrible DM. Alright, I'm going to head us over to the end screen and we'll find someone to raid. And... Oop. Throw on the music and I will see you all next Sunday for episode 30 of Pariahs.